And we are live. All right, how about that? Except, give me a second though. I gotta, I should have done this first, but boom, we're gonna. Oh, Robust Walrus, thank you for subscribing. Hundo, it's Hundo Day. So I'm just gonna. I gotta send out my my Discord ping. I hope this works when I put in this link. That's just youtube.com/@symbol-retro. Is that works when I do that, right? All right. There we go. And DB Zima, thank you for resubscribing. And Anomalous Void with the first. Okay. We've got
what the hell is going on here?
We've got a bit to cover right at the start, but first I need to get my my stuff open here. So enjoy the well, here, if we go to this camera, and then I briefly have to go in here and fix this camera every time. There we go. Now it's fixed. And now we just got to open all the stuff real quick. We got live split right here, except we need to open my Hundo PS1, 100%, no slots. Boom, there it is. And then let me just position the splits window where I want it. Oh, yeah. Okay. And then input display. There it is. Boom, there's the input display. All right, and then we need... Whoops. I need my notes. Okay, there's the there's the notes. At least that's the main notes document. Now I need all of my world map manips. So that's, where's that? Hundo notes. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, wait, I need to open the checklist first. So I got to close all of those because I need it to be the top one. Checklist. All right, there we go. Now... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Now the hard drive has to think about them every time. Oh, because they're not in RAM yet. But still, they're several kilobytes only. Anyway, great Chocobo, wonderful Chocobo. Yeah. Do we need Razorweeds or Valron 2 first? It's not going to matter. Razorweed, Valron 2, Emerald Weapon. All right, I think that's all of them. Oh, and then we need Chocobo Racing, which is right here. Boom, there's Choco Racing. Okay. Meow Mix Clock, thank you. Yeah. Meow Mix, thank you for the 91 months. Thank you for resubscribing. Damn. Okay. All right. There we go. Now, so now I'm ready for the run with the business on the PC. Now it's time to start talking about the hardware situation. So I'm sure your guys' first question, right? Or first questions are, Dash, did you fix your controller? Did you fix your PS2? Did you fix your discs? All right, so let's talk about those things real quick. First, yes, I fixed the controller. Last night, I opened this controller up. I opened up a donor controller, and I transplanted a new silicone pad into this controller. So look at that nice circle button action. The circle button actually pops up after I press it again. Oh yeah. So there you go. We've got fixed controller with a replacement silicone pad in it. So that's going to be great. Secondly, discs. I don't need to fix the discs. The discs were fine. So we've got these are my Sonics. Disc 1, disc 3, and then 2 is in the system right now. We'll get that fixed. And then lastly, the console. So, the console that gave me trouble last time is still up there. There's the 90K. We will be doing today's run on my 77K. Is it showing up? I think. I can't really see the screen very well, so I can't really tell if it's showing up. But there we go. So there you have it. So that's the so we're on the 77K today, Mrs. Dash. Thank you. Oh, well, it should be 77001. Maybe there was a speck of dust on it or something. And all right. Let's pop over to this scene. And let's get ready to go. All right. Here we go. I guess we're ready to start. Let's do it. Doing safety strats? Probably not. All right. So, let's get started. So first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna test all the discs working. You know what I mean? Did I get a ruling on the last run yet? Yes, my last run has been verified. It is on the leaderboard. All right, 7701. You know what I'm noticing about 77Ks? You can't double tap triangle. On the 90K, you can just double tap triangle and get straight into this screen. And on the 77K, you have to wait. That's annoying. But yeah, how about that? Yo, Mog, thank you for the bits. But okay. And then now, if we go into browser, let's just check out that everything's fine here. So disk 1, closed lid. No problem. Disk 2. No problem. Disk 3, this is the one that gave me trouble last time. Well, again, no problem. Again, I think it was the PlayStation that was giving me problem. So, here we go. Let's do it. With current strats, how much time can still be shaved off feasibly? So what I can tell you is that on my last run, I lost like 7 minutes just to my PS2 not loading the disc. However, it was also an insanely lucky run in a lot of other ways. So I think it's going to be very difficult. I think even with the better system, or even with the not having any technical problems, I think that it's still going to be insanely hard to beat this record. But that's what we're going to try to do today. All right, ready? Here we go. Boom! Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100%. 100%. Oh, hi. Okay, thank you. Welcome to FF7 100%. 100% means that I need to finish the game with every item in my inventory. That includes items, weapons, armors, accessories. We need to finish the run with every materia in our inventory. We need to learn every limit break, defeat every boss, do every side quest. Yeah, that's about that. What happens to the PC category after the Steam update? We're gonna have to talk about that, but there's a couple things that might happen. One possibility is it goes under the HD console category, and then the HD console category is just renamed to HD. And then if the HD console runners really don't want to, what's the word? Compete against PC, because it'll for sure be faster, then there might be like a PC versus console split or something like that under the HD banner, right? Or there might be, my weed guy, thank you for subscribing. There might also be, you know, a much larger change to the structure of the leaderboards where the top level domain is no longer platform, but rather it becomes version of the game. Because we already have platform separators in the platform selection, you know? Like every run, regardless of what platform it's under, says what platform it was run on, you know? So it's a little redundant in that way. So yeah. All right, here we go. It's time to hundo. Are you guys ready? Let's do it. I'm just trying to get a better time. Everything okay with the previous record attempt? Yes, it was verified. It is on the leaderboard. It was the new world record. But today, I'm going to try to do better. It's going to be tough, but I'm going to try to do better. Okay. Oh, I didn't stretch. I'm gonna have to find time to stretch during cutscenes or something. My wrists. All right. Seems like a lot of runners have taken a break. There is like there's like different runners who are running nowadays. Like Neon Genesis, for example, and Katumbas. Those two are running very regularly still. Zergu runs really regularly still. All right, no potion, by the way. But yeah, the folks like, oh, and Zeal, I think, is running a lot still also. But yeah, like Luzbel hasn't run in a long time. Morningcraft mostly runs Parasite Eve, from what I see. Okay, gotta get my phone out of my pocket because I don't like when my cats lay in here and I've got a phone in my pocket. All right. The first thing that's different from any percent, I would say, is the strat leaving Guard Scorpion. We want to leave Guard Scorpion with a limit break on both Cloud and Barret, not just Cloud. Doing this for a 16-hour speedrun isn't exhausting? Oh, it's exhausting. If the run finishes, I will not be streaming tomorrow. If the run does finish, if the run doesn't finish, I will stream tomorrow. But if the run finishes, I will probably take all of tomorrow to just decompress. Biggest time save is any time that we had to reset this, or any time that the console had to initialize disk 3, which happens 3 times. Each time we lost multiple minutes on the record run. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna get fast elevator here. Every one of these text boxes has been bad. I took tomorrow off work, yes. Here we go. Oh, what? That had to have been frame perfect for fast elevator there. Holy shit. I do not feel like I deserved that. All right. Yep, it was about 7 minutes exactly. I lost a lot of time to and so if anybody didn't hear like what kind of the consensus was about what was going wrong, I think that my PlayStation 2 was overheating. and that's why it was having trouble initializing the third disc. And so that's why I'm running on a different model PS2 now. I'm running on a 77K instead of a 90K because the 90K doesn't have a like as big and nice of a heatsink on the inside as the 77K does, and also the 90K also has its power supply internal, which generates heat. So the 90K gets hotter and is not as good at dispersing heat, as far as I can tell, than the 77K. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.5. It's never been a problem before, though. Right? Like it was only a problem that one time. So you know, I don't think it's something that everybody has to worry about unless you're also running a 15-hour category. How much does PS1 lose to PS2? A lot. I'm not exactly sure, but I would guess that a PS1, if you were to run this category on a PS1, I'm guessing it would lose at least an hour, is just my estimate. Womp womp, ba-da-da-dum. Don't bang your feet near my console, you'll ruin the game I'm playing! Dude, do you guys remember how, like, volatile the NES was? When, like... And I'm sure it was because all our cartridges were dirty and stuff, but yeah, it seemed like if anyone sneezed near the NES, it would freeze. It would conk out, is what we said. It conked out again! Blows cartridge out with your breath? Dude, I still do that. I am still a cartridge blowing Andy. Alright. Get my checklist out, mark down a braver. I was playing, I just replayed Final Fantasy 1 on my... Whoa! Oh god, this is bad. This is actually like reset territory. That miss on Cloud right there is really bad. I'm gonna do it. It's only 9 minutes. All right. Welcome to Final Fantasy VII 100%. We have to finish the game with every item in our inventory, including every armor, weapon, accessory. We have to get every materia, learn every limit break, beat every boss, and do every side quest. All right. And there we go. Wait for the continue, though, because I got a memory card inserted. And boom. Let's get started. So the elephant in the room, to reiterate real quick, is that on my last run, so I got world record a couple weeks ago on this category, 15:46:02. However, the issue with that run, so first of all, that run got insanely good RNG. Like, it got really good RNG. I don't know if the game is ever going to give me that good of RNG again. Hopefully it will today. But the problem with the run was that when we got to disc 3, I believe my PS2 started overheating because it started to have trouble spinning the disc up. Once it got going, the loading was fine, but like inserting disc 3... as well as the 2 hard resets of the console that we have to do, both of those things, the console like would not do, and we lost multiple minutes 3 times on the disc swaps. So I haven't done anything on the with that PS2 yet. I think I just have to blow out the fan, right? But I haven't done it yet. Instead, what I've done is we've switched over to a 77K. So I'm on the same discs, but we're on a SCPH 77,000 for this run because I believe it has better cooling. Then, the other big thing about the world record run is I had to switch controllers in the middle of it because the circle button on this controller completely stopped. It didn't have any action anymore. It just stopped popping back up after I pressed it. So I have swapped the silicone pad with a new one. So we got a nice fresh-ish. I mean, it's a donor from another used controller, but pretty fresh silicone pad for these buttons. All right. And yeah, the reason that I reset the last run was we need Cloud to have a limit break for Airbuster. Woo! Nah, verification of the last run was totally fine. Normally switching to a different console could be questionable if we didn't see, like, essentially the ruling was the fact that we saw the second console power on means that, like, oh, we got a potion. The fact that we saw, like, I captured the second PS2 turning on basically means that I couldn't have done anything nefarious with it. You know what I mean? And so what would be nefarious? Well, I think that there's things you could do with, like, RAM values or whatnot by having the system on. And there actually did used to be a way to speedrun this game where if you had 2 PS2s and 2 copies of the game, then you could swap the memory card between them in order to, like, complete the run on both systems. Just moving the save file between the 2 of them. And you can do weird stuff to get through the game faster by doing that. And so basically it would just be like, let's make sure that I didn't do that, right? Or like, that's kind of what the rule would be against. And so the fact that we saw the power on of the second console shows that couldn't have been the reason, you know what I mean? At least that was part of the explanation. The other part of the explanation is it was obviously a on-the-spot issue, an on-the-spot workaround to a problem that I've now fixed, right? If I was to, like, submit another run where the same thing happened, then it would be like, okay, dude, what's going on, you know? But instead, I've fixed the problem to the best of my ability. And there's Ace right there in chat. He's the one who verified the run. Booting up another console to effectively speed up the process of a hard reset. Oh yeah, that's a good point as well. I did get a potion. I'm just reminding myself and everybody. Potion obtained. Right, that's the thing also, is that the console swap also obviously lost me time. Speedrunning FF7 with the least inputs, like a... That's gotta already be a thing, not for FF7, but in general, right? Like a TAS low percent. That's a funny idea. And the cat down here, her name is Mia. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now, it's pretty late for me to have started. You know, like, I'm starting this run kind of late, but there's a few reasons that is, where that's okay. Reason number one, I got good sleep, you know? I got good sleep, so that should be fine. Reason number two, I took tomorrow off work, so I can be up late. Reason number three, what did I do when I got up? I had breakfast, I had coffee, I took a shower, which, you know, has me feeling nice and fresh, and I took a shit. We have, I have pooped. We got the pre-run poop, has been taken care of, and that's a big deal. Yeah, it's snowing big time. So yeah, all of that taken care of means that, you know, I'm ready to be, I'm in it for the long haul, you know? Alright, nice, early big shot. New controller or still the damage circle button? I replaced the silicone pad. So it's the same like physical circle button, but the you know, the thing that drives the action has been replaced. So it's a nice it's a very nice feeling button again. Okay, would have been pretty cool to get a Braver right there. But actually, with Cloud at 321, probably would have been fine. I like my broken in circle button. I do. It's, you know, it kind of... I tend to mash with my thumbnails, which is, like, probably how it got so fucked up in the first place. And... that actually, like, it makes it kind of easier to mash now that there's a little divot for me to aim for. Divot is one of those words where, like, I don't know if I've ever really thought about exactly what it means, but, like, everyone knows what it means. That was a really good guard scorpion, by the way. This is that was a very good reactor opener. Bum-ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum. Inconceivable. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I gotta think about the exit here. Our exit strategy. Because it's kind of like the preemptive app setup, but there is no preemptive app setup for Hundo, so instead, it's just run up onto the stairs here. Escape the fight. And then run to potion. Walk to Jesse. Run to ladder. And walk off. Slots is referring to Kate Sith's level 2 limit break, which is called slots. It's just super overpowered, so we don't use it in speedruns because it like trivializes all the fun stuff and also makes, like, in a 100% run, a big part of the draw of 100% is that we get all this materia, all these enemy skills and stuff that we don't normally get. And if we were to use slots, well then the strategy to beat every boss would still just be to use slots on them. Alright, there we go. Altalus, thank you for subscribing. Do I have step route for the whole hundo memorized? No, I use a notes document, and I'm not sure if the YouTube, if this command works on YouTube, but at least in the Twitch chat, you can do ! Hundo notes and see the notes document that I'm following. The step route was made by Ace Zephyr, and then in fact, like the whole route was, whoa! Avatar, thank you. For gifting out 10 subs. But yeah, this whole route was made primarily by Monetary Dragon and Ace Zephyr, and then I've just gone in and made some adjustments to it, you know? I dashed it up a little bit. Yeah, Avatar, thank you. That is huge. Thank you. Nice to see you. And remember, we did get the potion. Heard I was a Dragon Quest VI streamer. I would say it's a big stretch to say I'm a Dragon Quest VI streamer when I've been stretching a single playthrough of that game out for who knows how long. What did I start it in, like, I think I started it in like October or something. But I've been playing all the Dragon Quests though, you know? I played Dragon Quest 1 through 5. And then now I'm on 6. Afterward, I plan to play 7, you know? Which Gold Saucer romance is the fastest? From what I understand, it's Barret. However, in the context of the whole speedrun, it would take too long to earn the Barret date, right? Like, it takes longer to earn the Barret date than the Barret date saves in time itself. So that's why we don't do it. Am I looking forward to Dragon Quest VII Remastered? Nah, I'm not a remake guy. When I play Dragon Quest VII, I'm going to play the PS1 version, regardless of whether there's any other version out. I am a original version Andy. The best one so far to me would be 4, but I am really liking 6. All right. Yo, RJ, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, that's the here's the thing, is that, you know, everyone just wants me to play FF7 all the time. If I wasn't playing FF7 all the time, well, shit, then we could be done with the entire, Dragon Quest series by now. All right, boom. Why is Twitch so gay? All right. Jesse skip. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's Jesse skip. Always when someone comes into the chat with the same name you use IRL, like RJ. Man, I was just watching something that had an RJ in it. I can't remember what it was. I was watching someone where someone's name was RJ. And yeah, like, the thing is, I got regular correspondence with RJ, the Twitch streamer, in chat right there, / also FF7 mod, but yeah, I can't remember what it was. All right. And oh yeah, I'm totally aware, inconceivable. Yeah, it's something I've talked about a lot. Where like I get it, you know. There are definitely like the big thing that I say is that I think for most people they've got a streamer that they watch for one thing, and so if that streamer is doing something else, they're less likely to watch that streamer do something else versus watch one of their other streamers that they watch who is on their normal thing. You know what I mean? I've got my Resident Evil guy, and I've got my Binding of Isaac guy. If my Resident Evil guy is playing not Resident Evil one day, instead of watching the other thing that they're doing, I'm more likely to watch my Binding of Isaac guy play Binding of Isaac if he's on, you know? So that's like I think that's like the biggest reason that when people don't do their thing, you know, they don't get as many viewers. All right, we just got to buy an iron bangle here. That said, I appreciate all the folks who tune in for the Dragon Quest streams. I've been playing Mio also. Yo, Pinkman, thank you for the 21 months, thank you. You find a guy and just watch him regardless of what he's playing. I do have that with a couple guys, right? Like Northern Lion, for example. I'll watch Northern Lion play anything. You miss Asmon and McConnell? McConnell was just on his stream last night. Last night? I think so, yeah. Because there's that MMO Ashes of Creation. Did you guys hear about Ashes of Creation? Which I guess is getting shut down. Like they're canceling development of it or whatever. Like just all of a sudden, this MMO that's been in development for like 10 years or whatever, and people are very, very excited about and whatnot. Yeah, I guess the development team just completely imploded, and the game is fully dead now. Unless like someone picks it up for whatever reason, you know. Boom. Why do people keep falling into MMO scams? Here's why. Because World of Warcraft ain't what it used to be, but also it's kind of intimidating to get into a game like Final Fantasy XIV, where the entire game is solved, you know? People want new MMOs that aren't solved yet. It's intimidating in general to get into a game that's already been out for 15 years. Everybody knows everything about it. When you try to do a dungeon with a group, everyone's mad at you if you don't know exactly how to do every boss perfectly all the time, because you're just trying to play the game for fun, right? People don't like to play games like that. They don't like to get into a game like that. They want to play a new MMO that's fresh and people don't know much about it. And so every time that a new promising MMO, looks good, it's something that people are going to be really excited about because, yeah, it's magical to be part of a new game that blows up. You know what I mean? And, however, what I'll say though is that like I think people do fall for MMOs a little bit too easily, you know? Like what was that one that was that is like a total scam? Chronicles of Illyria? Is that the name of it? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Like that's one where it's like, I cannot believe anybody fell for this shit when you watch like the trailer for it. Or there's a couple others whose names I'm never gonna remember, but like, the things of like when the developers are promising things like we figured out a way to get 10,000 players into one square kilometer or whatever, you know, and it's like, okay, buddy.
Yes.
You know, when they're like out there promising shit like that, it's like I don't know how people fall for that. Reminds you of Mag? Mag was 256 players, right? Mag was kind of awesome. That, like, I'm sad that Mag didn't do better because I think that game was actually really cool. Yeah, we're getting snowed in right now. Play Toontown? I think I saw Obst playing that last night. Obst is a streamer. Jesse! Jesse! Thank you. Boom. For the 36 months, 3 years, bro. Thank you. So, by the way, folks are... I do keep hearing people say that High Guard is a Concord level failure. Look, High Guard is a failure, but I think that you're... I think that you're forgetting just how hard of a failure Concord was. Like, that game, they literally refunded everybody after, like, 2 weeks. The game shut down in, like, 2 weeks, and they issued refunds. It's under the same umbrella? Okay, I agree with that. It's under the same umbrella. They're actually listening to people and added 5v5? Yeah, like that's the thing that I will give now I just did it. High Guard is that, like, they did add a new game mode, like, right away, you know? So, like, they seem to be very actively trying to adjust. Any plans to open YouTube memberships? Maybe. I only just finally got to the point where YouTube is paying me. I had to deal with the whole name thing again, because it was like, first, they wouldn't monetize my channel because of the name thing. Hang on, I'll get into it in a second. Gotta talk to this guy, get a high potion, come over here. Assault gun on you, take that off. Wait for 0 seconds. Yeah, the AdSense thing. Which, you know, for anybody who didn't hear, basically what happened was somehow on Google, my name got verified as my shortened name, not my full legal name. And so then when I submitted my tax documents, they rejected them because the names didn't match. But I can't change my name in Google because it's verified. The only way where they'll let me change my name is if I submit a legal name change document. But I've never changed my name. It just got verified as the wrong thing. So yeah, I had to deal with that for a while. Okay, hang on, 6.5 steps. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.5. So how I got it solved? Okay, so here's how I got it solved. First, I made a support ticket. When I made a support ticket, they sent me a form that was like specifically for somebody with my issue. That was like, oh, so you can't change your name for whatever reason? All right, fill out this form instead. So I filled out that form, and they sent me an email back that said, don't fill out that form, just go on the settings and change it yourself. Which is exactly what the point of the form was, is that I can't do that. So I made another, support ticket. They sent me the same form. I filled it out again. They sent me the same reply saying, don't fill out this form, just change it on your settings. So eventually what happened was the the expiration timer timed out, where like after I submitted my tax forms and there was a problem, you know, and it was like, you have to address this problem with your legal name change document or whatever. Eventually that status expired and they let me submit my tax forms again. This time I submitted my tax forms and they just accepted it this time. Instead of bitching about the name difference, they just accepted it the second time. Whatever. So at that point, my YouTube channel was able to be monetized. So I was generating revenue at that point. However, they still wouldn't pay me the money because another layer of some other layer of verification failed for the same reason. Where once again, they're like, your names don't match. We can't pay you the money that's being generated because your names don't match. So then I had to kind of go through the same thing where, except here's the deal though, that one had a different requirement where it was like I could either upload a name change document or I could upload a, what do you call it? A written reasonable explanation. So the first time I just resubmitted with like a picture of my driver's license or something, just saying like, this is my name, whoa, but they wouldn't let me do both. Yeah, they wouldn't let me do both. So like I couldn't upload a document and a written reasonable explanation. So I just uploaded it like with my driver's license or something, and they rejected it. And then I just waited for the timeout to happen, and then I wrote it with I resubmitted with just a text document where I simply wrote like, look, this is what happened. My name in Google is verified as the shortened version of my name. I can't change it because it's verified. I've made 2 support tickets about this. Number 1, number 2, right? I put in the numbers. It's extremely frustrating that they won't fix it. And that's what's going on. And then they just accepted it. So now I'm finally actually getting paid by YouTube. Oh, man.
You're goddamn right.
All right, all right. Max Power. Hey, great name. Thanks. I got it off the handle of a hair blower. Hair dryer? Hair dryer. And thank you for the super chat, DJ. I feel like, super chats are doing the job for now. All right. Yo, Mainstone. All right. Here's the part. Everybody start nodding along to the music. The way that you get a perfect button press every time is you clear the text box and then you hit circle a dotted quarter note later in the music. Ready? Perfect every time. I think we do Tifa first here.
Murder time!
right, all right. Barrett could just kill him right now. I mean, that's the thing, is that Barrett is not a cold-blooded killer, you know? They do confront him about how, like, blowing up the reactors is sure... Hang on, I gotta focus here. There we go. So now... Braver big shot. Boom. New version of FF7 coming out on Steam. What do I think of it? I think it's just going to be the version that's on the Windows Store right now. You know, because the Windows Store version is a lot more similar to the version that's on, like, the HD consoles, right? Like, if you buy the game on PS5, it's very different from if you buy the game on Steam, and I think that they want it to just be, like, universal, what the version of FF7 that's the current one, right? So they're, so yeah, there's no actual confirmed info on it, but I think it's extremely reasonable. I think it's kind of the only reasonable explanation to just say, yeah, it's gonna be the HD console version. But can't even play with the PS4 controller on FF7 Steam without a controller mod or just Steam input. I just use Steam input, and it works perfectly. And that's one thing I love about Steam, right? People, you know, I think sometimes people forget about how great the features of Steam beyond just the storefront are. Alright, I think second option is the fastest thing here, I want to say. Whew. Is there a reason why you won't play FF7 runs on a PS4? Because the PS4 version it's based on the PC version, and the PC version just feels really yucky to play. It's got this thing called the double input glitch, where if you press, for an example, it's a lot more deep than this, but if you, like, press a direction on the D-pad and then really quickly press circle, like, let's say you want to press down circle really quickly to get into your magic menu, the game will register an extra down input and put you into your materia menu instead. And so menuing on the PS4 version just feels like total garbage because of that. Also, the PC version, and by extension the PS4 version, has this other problem where on this version, when you're in a battle, the action of the battle runs at 60 FPS. Or sorry, 15. Like, the battle animations are 15 FPS, but the menu is still 60. So your inputs on the menu in battles is still, like, super smooth and nice feeling, but on the PS4 and PC version, the whole thing is 15. So you have to menu at 15 frames per second in battle, which is also super annoying and shitty feeling. On top of that, I just don't like the smoother graphics. I think that the smoother look of the models on top of the pixely backgrounds just looks bad. It clashes in a way that that just kind of ruins the look of the game, you know? So yeah, for all these reasons, I prefer the PlayStation version. Now, that said, I have done speedruns on PC. In fact, I have the world record for PC 100% as well. So I've done a hundo dealing with the double input glitch and the and all that kind of stuff. And I've done PC runs where I deal with all that stuff, and I have the record on PC. But yeah, I don't care to hang on a second. There we go. I don't care to also add the HD consoles into that because, like, if I'm gonna play that version, I'll just play the PC version. Because then I at least get the benefits of playing on PC. All right. Difference between PS1 and PS2. So when we play the PS1 version, like I'm doing right now, we play it on a PS2 because the load times are faster. The game runs exactly the same, it's just the load times are a little faster. And actually there's a couple parts where hang on a second. There we go. There's also like a couple parts where there's an FMV in the background and the whole game kind of runs at a slower speed, and for some reason the PS2 doesn't slow down on that part, so those parts are a tiny bit faster too. Will I be checking out the new Steam release once 2013 gets delisted? Oh yeah, I have a whole action plan of all of the things that we're gonna test. You know, we're gonna see if it needs to be its own category. If it's gonna be its own category, then I'm gonna do a hundo on it right away. Ah, I gotta go here. Sometimes I think you just keep mashing here. Oh yeah, so if anybody doesn't already own FF7 on PC, it is on sale for less than $5 right now. And if you own the current version, you'll get the updated version for free. All right, here we got to get Turtles 1. All right. How do you manage to keep spamming the buttons to go through dialogue over 10 hours? Oh, the way I'm doing it is really comfortable. I do the 2-thumb technique where I hold the controller in a different way, like this that you can see, to where I've got both of my thumbs over the circle button, and then I'm just holding my thumbs still, and it's like a arm motion that I'm making in order to get to get the button presses. So it's comfortable, fast, easy. Now that said, I do prefer just running turbo. You know, turbo being where you use a controller that mashes circle for you. I like doing turbo runs more, but non-turbo is more competitive. A lot more people run non-turbo, you know. So, I've done my turbo runs, but this is where the competition is. Seems there's always something that you can't miss on Twitch. I don't know. seems fine to me, but you know, I do very much you know. Oh, I didn't get the items yet. Okay, there we go. Oh, I gotta do playground skip here. Hang on, I gotta shut up for a minute. It's time for playground skip. I'm still first on this category. I'm just trying to improve it. I just explained what a turbo run is. I said it's a run that lets you use a controller that mashes circle for you. All right, sell everything except the iron bangle. And then buy 66 grenades. Okay, okay. This is a very difficult trick. That might have been too early. Nope, nice, got it. Yes, dude, got playground skip. Woo! All right, all right. An avatar, thank you for subscribing also. Boom, very nice. Okay, and now I also can't get, I can't get too chatty in wall market either, because, I don't want to make any mistakes here. But yeah, what do I think will be different with the new Steam version? I think it's going to be the Windows Store version, which is basically the HD console version. So I think it's going to have boosters, which is like where you can speed the game up, you can turn off encounters, you can max out your stats, right? I think it's going to have that. And then also on that version, for whatever reason, they fixed the save crystal glitch, which is a skip that saves 40 seconds in the northern crater. Or northern cave, I mean. Is turbo prohibited? It's a different leaderboard. Yeah, it's a different leaderboard. And then as far as keyboard players, there's only one keyboard player I know of who doesn't play turbo, and that's Zergu. As far as I know, every other keyboard player that I've seen, which there's not very many of, runs turbo. But yeah, turbo's just its own leaderboard. But admittedly, it's less competitive for the most part. Dragon Quest progress is pretty good. It's slow though. Like, man, Dragon Quest 6 is tough, dude. I'm loving it. I feel like I gotta really work for every little bit of progress that I get, which is great. Okay, for a second, I have to, I have to not make a mistake here. Mashing thing is more of an endurance test for the controller than the player. Dude, on my record run that we're running against right now, I had to switch controllers halfway through because my circle button gave out. Now we're back, we're on that same controller, but I fixed it. I switched out the silicone pad, so it should be all good now. Yo, Pete Swanson. Sound like Tales of Symphonia? It might have been. I have a bunch of different like JRPG fanfares for sub alerts, and one of them is Tales of Symphonia. I kind of tune them out now though, so I don't really know which one plays. I don't always remember. I'm not on a PS2 that I fixed. I'm on a different PS2. I'm on the 77K now. This is the PS2 that I finished the last run on. Trying to decide what to buy. Should you get a PS2 like I'm playing on now for playing PS1 and 2 games, or should you get a PS1? Personally, when I casually play a PS1 game, I play it on an actual PS1 because I just like that better. Also, if you do anything with RGB video versus YPBPR video, though, that's a big difference. The PS2 has YPBPR and RGB both built in, while the PS1 only has Or sorry, RGB built in. Mia is on me right now. Okay, hang on. I gotta do bar skip. I can't look at chat. But yeah, I generally like just playing, I generally like playing things super original. So like when I'm casually playing PS1, I play on an actual PS1. It's only a speedrun thing that I play on a PS2. The cat in my lap, her name is Mia. Which consoles do I have? A lot. I got a lot of. I'm a retro guy. I've been a gamer my whole life. I don't really get rid of stuff, so I have a lot of consoles. For Nintendo stuff, the only thing I don't have is like a Virtual Boy. For PlayStation, I've got all their consoles. For hang on a second. For Sega, I only have a Master System and a Genesis. I don't have a Dreamcast or a Saturn. And then for Xbox, I only have a regular Xbox. Oh, but then things that aren't like US releases, I've got a Famicom and a Famicom Disk System, as well as a Super Famicom. And I've also got a PC Engine. But the only reason I got the PC Engine was to play Rondo of Blood. And yeah, for the first time ever, I played Virtual Boy for the first time ever just a couple months ago when I was at that convention, MagWest. They had a Virtual Boy out, and I played Mario Tennis on it. I did not like it. What I didn't like about it, I mean, it's hard to explain what I didn't like about it, but it's like, the screen is only so far away from you, right? Even though it's giving you stereoscopic 3D, the actual pixels are only so far away from you, right? And the problem that causes, Rhubarb, thanks for subscribing, is that when something is coming at you, it still needs to draw the pixels. Like, if you imagine the way that, like, something coming at you is drawn in pixels, the pixels are one at a time getting bigger, right? And by getting bigger, I mean like a ball, right? First, the ball has a diameter of 2 pixels. Then it has a diameter of 3 pixels. Then it has a diameter of 4 pixels as the sprite gets updated, right? As it's coming at you. But the problem is that it doesn't have an updated pixel for all 60 FPS. But it does come at you stereoscopically in 60 FPS. So you've got this object that's coming at you smoothly, but the sprite is only updating to get bigger every few frames, and that, like, discrepancy really fucked me up. I hated how it looked. It was not, yeah, exactly. The sprites aren't scaling, it's that the sprite only updates every now and then because there's a different sprite for the different sizes. Exactly. So when it's coming at you at 60 FPS, but the sprite is updating less frequently than that, it kind of gave me a headache. La da 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 dum dum dum. Games with one foreground plane and one background plane, like Wario, look way better than any that are coming at you. I feel like I don't even generally like foreground and background playing games. Like, every once in a while they'll do it as like a little gimmick in like Mario, in like New Super Mario Bros. Or something, right? Or like Paper Mario. There'll be something where you go into the background, and that's cool. But like by nature, the thing that you actually do in the background layer has to be really simplistic. Which is like, if the whole game is made around it, I don't know how much I'm interested in that mechanic. Does Final Fantasy X need a makeover? No. See, that's the thing. I am not a remake or remaster Andy. I am an original version Andy. I'm the king of Unk Slop. If you don't like it how it first came out, you don't like it. It doesn't need to be changed for you. Is how I feel about it. If you don't like the look of the original version, play something else. There are infinite video games to play. Ba-da-da-da-dum-dum-dum. Two, come up to you. One, second option. One, second option. There we go. Slop from your unk. Slop for your unk. Don't get it twisted. Which video games have I not played? There's a lot of like really prolific games that I've never played. That I need to get into. You know, I'm always talking about, well, first of all, the rest of the Dragon Quests, but like Xenogears, Chrono Cross, Valkyrie Profile, Parasite Eve. There's just a bunch of PS1 shit I need to play, you know? But also, like, I've never played Darkest Dungeon, you know? You should probably play that. Legend of Dragoon I did play through. That game was awesome. Loved it. And I did play Alundra also. Loved Alundra. Other stuff I still gotta get back to. Is there a cutoff where games are too new for me? Oh no, as long as a new game is good, then I like it, right? I don't have, I don't judge a game by its age. My tastes just happen to align with old games more than they do with new games, most of the time. But new games still come out that are incredible. Expedition 33, great example. That game is incredible. Loved it. Okay, hang on. I gotta pay attention to this boss. Or like I'm playing Mio Memories in Orbit right now, which is also awesome. All right, Cloud Aeris Tifa. Cloud Aeris Tifa. Hopefully this wave gives Tifa a limit break, and then we get a fast apps fight if it does. It did. Very nice. We were right on the line there. Alright, we are now getting the chance to lose a bunch of time to RNG. It's RNG time in the run. Hope you guys are excited. So I gotta focus for a little bit here to not lose time on something stupid. Whoa. Nice. I must have not gotten fast apps on the record. Okay, 3.5 steps after this fight. One, 2, 3.5. Okay, after the next encounter, we go restore steel on Cloud, cure the party. Okay. Restore steel on Cloud, cure the party. Steal a ghost hand from the next fight. Nope, don't run. Nice crit. Hey, there it is. Mia. Please don't. Okay, that was a pretty good Ghost Hand steal. Added difficulty from Cat, story of my life. Hopefully we get an ether. Oh, the free ether. All right. That's just one less that I have to steal later. La, da, da, da. Hey, good to hear, Monkey Momo. All right. Thank you for the good luck, Dr. Shockey. Sorry if I missed any chat. I had to kind of be locked in there. Yeah. I'll tell you guys right now. Here's the thing. So I get asked, things like, am I excited about Dragon Quest VII Remake, for example? And I always kind of give the same answer, right? That I'm just not a remake guy. I'm only interested in the original versions of things, right? Furthermore from that, I am so tired of Final Fantasy VII Remake discourse that I just ignore it. So, so when the chat is full of people talking about remake, I'm done participating in that conversation at all. I'm so sick of it. Oh. Okay, steps are looking very good. And so, now, gonna have to, if you're playing it and having a nice time, I'm not trying to rain on your parade, right? Whoop. Now we just gotta remember to do our steps after the fight here. Zakara, how's it going? Breath of Fire 3, the Breath of Fire series looks really good, but I haven't played those yet. You know what I'm doing right now? I just replayed Final Fantasy 1 on NES and loved it. And then, hang on, do I think I do. Never mind, I don't have the chance. I was gonna say, I think I braver here. I think I like bravering here. Hang on, here's how we'll do it. I'm gonna go Tifa Grenade. Into Beat Rush. Okay, that releases Cloud. So now we can go Cloud, Tifa, and we can get this Braver in if it... Ah, the Braver does fit. Okay, so now for the checklist, that's a Braver and a Beat Rush, which is good for us. And we didn't really lose any time either. Awesome. And yeah, it is bathroom break time, just about. Slap skip. Yeah, I did a little stretching during the opening FMV. I'll do more. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. Whew. Any info on the new FF7 version on Steam? They didn't really give any, but I think the most reasonable assumption is that the version that's on the Windows Store is just getting moved over to Steam, which is the version that has boosters. So it's going to be in line with, like, the HD consoles, right? The PS5, Xbox Series version, you know? It's only reasonable to think that they want to unify that as the current FF7 version, and so they're putting it on Steam. All right. Being a purist so long was silly, and you're playing Rebirth now. I don't know. I kind of had the opposite experience. Like I was now I am talking about remake after I said I wouldn't, but I went into Rebirth hoping to like it, you know, but it didn't happen. All right. When a company goes under, what happens to their properties? They generally just get bought by other companies. But if they don't get purchased, then I don't know. Usually there's like a holdings company or whatever that still owns it or something. I don't really know exactly. Okay, yo, old knight. Okay, there's the walking steps we had to take. Now, I think all we do here is just go up into this. Yeah, anything worthwhile gets sold off. Everything else just stays under the company name that probably still technically exists. I don't really know a lot about it, but I know that there are companies that are called like holdings, which is like the company that actually owns. But yeah, who knows? You love the Mario RPG and Persona remakes? I will agree with Mario RPG. Like that, yeah, that's the thing. Like, my big exception for, like, generally disliking remakes is Mario RPG was a great remake. Link's Awakening was great. Resident Evil 1, the original, of course, is like the all-timer for good remakes. You know, like they've done it. They've made it work before. Did I fix the disc loading issue? I think so. I am on a different PS2 now. I'm on the PS2 that I finished the record run with. And I'm just starting on that PS2 this time. Because they're exactly the same. They're mostly the same, right? The Mario RPG. So the thing that they changed with Mario RPG remake is they added the tag team system to it, where like while you're in the middle of a battle, you can swap party members out with back row characters, and I think that I've always loved that battle system, and so I thought it was neat adding that into that. Oh yeah, and then they added like the build up attacks also. Like it definitely made the game easier. You know, just giving you that more functionality. But then to offset them making it easier, they also added the super versions of a lot of the bosses. So that was fun. So there you go. You know, Mario RPG was like, that was a perfect example of how to do a remake, you know? Yeah, the 100 jumps was still really difficult. They added I liked that they added a counter to it. Trails? Nah, I've got a cousin that's really into the Trails games. And yeah, usually end up sticking with the same 3 characters in FF7. Yeah, I think that's the case with like all RPGs that don't have the character swap system. Is you kind of just pick your favorite members of the party and ignore the rest, even though they might be cool. Oh, but yeah, what I was saying earlier, so I just replayed Final Fantasy 1 on NES. Awesome game. Man, my only, my issue with Final Fantasy 1, I definitely noticed again, which is that, the bosses don't have enough health. I feel like the bosses in Final Fantasy 1 are all glass cannons, you know? They come out and do a ton of damage to you, and you're like, oh fuck, I can't survive this, and then they just die in 3 attacks. Ooh, nice escape. I'm having a different FF1 experience than you. I mean, are you playing the NES version? And then force this encounter. Dee, 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 dee. The NES version is brutally slow. So here's the thing. I kind of remembered it as being brutally slow. But on the replay, I didn't think it was bad at all. As long as you set the message speed up to like 1 tick below the max, right? Because max battle message speed, you just can't even read what's happening. But 1 tick down from that, yeah, I felt like it went totally fine. And a big reason for that, and maybe you already do this, but a lot of folks never run from battles. The thing is, like, at some point, once you start getting into battles that just aren't worth finishing, because they're not worth enough experience and they would take too long, you know, you just run. So now I started playing, you know, now that I finished FF1 again, I started playing Final Fantasy 2, the Famicom version again, like a fan translation of the Famicom version, you know? And that one is quite a bit slower. Because they added like animations to the characters dying, for example. Whoop! Like every enemy that dies actually has like a dissolve animation now instead of them just disappearing like they did in the first one. And yeah, it makes it a lot slower. But I still really like it. I like 2 a lot. The thing that I love about 2 is that you have to be very involved with like the story and characters and dialogue, you know, or it feels like you do, where the whole system of like learning terms from people that you talk to and then saying the terms to other people to get other dialogue from them and stuff, I thought that was a really cool system. Imagine studying Japanese and just playing the original. I mean, I feel like I missed the boat on learning Japanese, you know? I'm 35. I think the human brain it's pretty hard to learn a new language when you're older, but I do like that idea a lot. When I was in high school, we had the choice of our second language being Spanish, French, or German, and I wish that we had Japanese available. I would have absolutely gone into that. A tip for the timing of the jump there, yes, you press circle just after hearing the squeak. Circle right after the squeak. But yeah, it's kind of a matter of A, older, and B, older also means I don't have time, you know? Like, in the time that I'm not streaming and not working, I am principally hanging out with my wife, and I can't be just doing other stuff like learning a language or, you know, practicing guitar and vocals and stuff like that. Doing that kind of stuff. I can't do that stuff while I'm while it's wife hangout time. You know, she wants time with me, right? But then on top of wife hangout time, I do also practice guitar and vocals and, you know, do other hobby stuff, you know? So I just got so much time, you know? Or I just only got so much time. I missed the boat on learning Japanese, I think, even though I think it would be really cool to be able to play Japanese games and just see the original scripts. Now, here's the deal, though, is I am going to have a daughter. I'm going to be having a daughter in a couple months. And so, you know, after I've had that daughter for a few years, right? Several years, probably. Maybe she's going to be interested in learning Japanese, and then maybe we can do it together, you know? Maybe, right? Like, if my daughter gets super into Japanese games like I am, or super into anime or something, well then that would probably be a fun activity to do together. And because that's the thing, exactly. Learn it, teach her, right. So like that's the thing, is that like when I watch anime, I watch the original, right? I watch subbed. When I play video games that have voice acting in them, because I generally play Japanese games, I generally play them with Japanese dialogue as well. Like I'm playing Metaphor right now, got it in Japanese. Playing through the Yakuza series, all in Japanese, you know? Persona, all in Japanese. And so like if that trend stays, right, where now I have a daughter and I'm still watching and playing things in Japanese, I think she's probably going to be interested in knowing what they're saying, you know? Or she might be interested in learning the language, or she might get into it herself. So that's a big motivator for me with the idea. And you know what? We do have, I mean, who knows how outdated it is, but we do have some, like, what's that? Rosetta Stone is the software. We do have the Japanese Rosetta Stone software. Do I play, for example, French games with French voiceovers? The only French game that I know that I've played is Expedition 33, and I played that in English. But, you know, I'm not sure what other French games I've played. Unless you count, like, Fez, but isn't that French-Canadian? Oui, oui! But yeah, like, I very much got the impression from Expedition 33 that the game was developed in English. Like, I think it's safe to say that the bulk of their voice acting budget went to the English voices. With fucking Ben Starr and Andy Serkis and... By the way, is it just me or did Andy Serkis get kinda robbed in all the voice acting anime awards and stuff, you know? Like, Jennifer English did a great job. Ben Starr did a great job. But Charlie Cox, awesome. But Andy Serkis, dude, I feel like he did the best. I think he had the best voice in the game. Whoop. Update on the last hundo? Yes. It is on the leaderboard. It was verified, it's on the leaderboard. Alright, remember to reject the drops from this fight. Hot take on Andy Serkis? Do I not have his name right? I'm talking about Renoir. I'm talking about the guy who played Renoir. I got his name right, right? Why reject the drops? Hang on. Okay, we're good. Because they only drop tranquilizers. We're gonna get tranquilizers later, and we want them to be in a specific spot in our inventory. If we get them right now, they're gonna drop into a spot that's annoying. And then I would have to manually move them. Does the RetroTink scale up to 4K? The RetroTink 4K does. But I use the RetroTink 5X. Okay, hang on. Let me not fuck this up. The 4K has some really cool features that I would love to be able to use. But, you know, it's not... I don't $700 need those features. So the thing about upscaling 240p to 4K DBZ is that it's a perfect integer upscale, you know? Unlike 1080p. But, I mean, for the most part, though, I agree. Hang on. 24 is 4. Because it's 0. 24 is all I'm saying, boss. Yeah. But anyway, so the other thing that the RetroTink 4K does, though, from what I understand, is it's able to simulate the look of a CRT much better. Because it's upscaling to such a high resolution, they're able to actually, like, simulate the, like, the individual, like, scan line. Like, they're really good for doing, like, scan lines, for example. Because they're able to be super detailed with them. Here's the thing, though. Okay. Am I an idiot? I'm a complete, total moron. Yes. I was supposed to go here first. Okay, I just wasted like 10 seconds. But what I was trying to say is that, like, the feature that I'm actually most interested in with the RetroTink 4K is it's able to auto-detect H sampling. So, yeah, we'll do the turtle poster later. So, like, right now, we are on generic 4x3 mode for the RetroTink 5X. The reason being that FF7 actually has multiple different horizontal resolutions that it uses. It uses a different resolution in the menu than it does in other places. And so that would mean that if I tried to get the pixels sharper by tuning in the H sampling, it would then look bad when I switch to the... It would look awful when I switch to the menu. The 4K is able to auto-detect... H sampling and auto-apply. And so you can make it like, yeah, just automatically switch between them. Oh my god, can we leave? Okay, so that also lost me a bunch of time. We're probably like, we might be back to 0 on our splits here, because that was really bad. Minigames are a different resolution? They might be. I'm not sure. But yeah, so the 4K is really cool, and I would like to have it, but yeah, it's not a it's not a priority to buy it because it's just a bit too expensive. I'd rather spend that money on something else at the moment. Like putting it into my mortgage. Do. Scientists have determined that there are 24 stars in the cosmos. Oh man, I'm so glad that after all these years of making 24 references, someone got it. The next guy that adds a number to another number is gonna hear it from my 45. 46 is all I'm saying, boss. It's from Mr. Show, which is my all-time favorite sketch comedy show. It was with David Cross and Bob Odenkirk, which Bob Odenkirk has kind of popped off recently. Most people know him as Saul Goodman on Breaking Bad, or Better Call Saul on his own show, right? But a long time ago, back in the 90s, he had a sketch comedy show with David Cross called Mr. Show, and it's the best. It's so good. Do I play on a modern TV or a CRT? I play this on a modern TV. If I'm playing something like Super Mario Bros, Battletoads, Contra, right? Something that is action based and like, you know, really needs those frame perfect inputs and reflexes, then I'll play on a CRT. But for this, the RetroTink 5X is fast enough. The LG TV that I'm using, it's snappy enough to where I think it's totally fine for this. And I just really like the convenience. Like, the way that my studio is set up, it's more convenient to play on the big TV. So I just do that for this game. The disrespecting the flag skit, was that from Mr. Show or was that from With Bob and David, which is a different sketch comedy show that they made later, that was on Netflix. I can't remember. Yeah, this is 1080p mode. The Metallica lookalikes, yeah, Titanica. The Titanica sketch is like, that's an all-time favorite on Mr. Show. Oh, man. Not sure if he did Futurama. Talking about Bob Odenkirk, he was Chet in Futurama in one episode. And then other favorite Mr. Show sketches, Blow Up the Moon was one of my favorites. And we're going to make sure to do it during a full moon so we get the whole thing. I'll Marry Your Stupid Ass is a classic. I guess he wasn't such a pussy after all. Oh, my life. The Call-In Show, filmed a week in advance, is a classic as well. Today, we're talking about the elderly. If you wanted to talk about pets, you should have called last week when we were airing our episode about sports. So if you want to talk about the elderly, don't call right now. You need to call right now to talk about whatever the other one is, which we're filming, which is filming right now. change for $1. Dude, I think about the change for $1 sketch like every day. Also the bag hutch. I think about the bag hutch every day because we have a bag hutch in our house. It's a drawer, right? It's not a box. But yes, my wife and I have had that exact... One time I opened up where our bag hutch was, and they were gone because my wife moved them, right? So, right, they're gone. So I say to her, honey, where are all the bags? And then she opens up the new spot and says, in the bag hutch. No shit. Must yesterday is classic. Oh man. Globochem was a classic with Pit Pat. Nice! Cloud got his limit. That's excellent. Run is going well so far, Tilt. And no, I've not had Billy Mitchell's hot sauce. I'm not really much of a hot sauce guy. Okay, so yeah, this time loss was A, I made a mistake, and B, we had really bad escape RNG on that split. So I'm blaming RNG.
What the hell is going on here?
But now we have to... I gotta lock in for a second. We gotta pay attention. Not much of a Billy Mitchell guy. I mean, I'd try his hot sauce, right? I'm very much of I'm a separate the art from the artist kind of guy, you know? If Billy Mitchell's hot sauce is good, well then who am I to deny myself some good hot sauce, right? I'm just not much of a hot sauce guy. One, two, three, 4.5. Yeah, the disc problem should be solved. As in, I'm just playing on a different PS2 this time. Welcome back, Inconceivable. Rotator cuff tear. I'm very glad to hear that that's getting better for you. Oh my god, have you guys seen the... speaking of sketch comedy, the construction sketch with the... what am I talking about? I can't remember the name of the show. Hands are good. Where it's like a regular TV, like a construction TV show, where they're saying like, oh, we found this big problem. You know, it's directed like a TV show, right? Where they're talking into the camera, they're explaining how the project's going, right? It's all very played up for TV. They're saying what they're doing. And it like slowly devolves into the host like being like taking a bunch of pain pills and like going around complaining to all the like boss and everyone around and complaining and I can't remember it. I don't only do speedruns now. I also do casual stuff. I'm playing through Dragon Quest VI right now, as well as Mio Memories in Orbit. Oh, dude. Also, right, Mr. Show. I was saying, yeah, change for $1 is an all-time favorite of mine as well. And I was just gonna say, I thought of another one a moment ago. Oh yeah, the bugged drug deal. Or like they're doing the drug deal and he keeps, but one of them is like obviously the undercover cop. And he's got like the big flower on his shirt that he keeps like talking into. The roller coaster is a big one also. I ain't afraid of no roller coaster. Okay, we gotta steal a deadly waste here. My favorite genre of game, you know, I really like Metroidvanias and platformers in general. I'm a big fan of platformers. Overall, I mean, JRPG is the obvious answer, but besides that, I'm like a big platformer fan. Dang. Dang. This could get bad if we don't get this soon. Dang. Oh, this is no good. You know, I didn't finish Silksong yet. I think Hollow Knight is literally the best game ever made, but I haven't finished Silksong. Oh my god. Okay, this is really bad. We're actually there it is. Oh my god. Okay, so we lost like a minute there. So we are now going into the next part of the game pretty behind. It's okay though. This is a hundo. You know, it's a 16-hour speedrun, 15.5-hour speedrun. We got plenty of time to catch up. We got plenty of time to make up for that. The disc swap last time, it cost me like 7 minutes, I think, around there. I didn't time it, but it probably cost me about that much time. I have not been back to Dragon Quest since that day. Oh, don't kill her. Bro, are you kidding me? I've never had this happen before. I've never had Eris die there before. She probably gets healed, right? She probably gets healed before the next fight. If she doesn't get healed, then I don't know what to do. Where do I have the most potential to save time? Chocobo racing. I don't think I can heal her if I don't have any Phoenix Downs. I might not have any Phoenix Downs. I'm trying to think of where I would have gotten the Phoenix down. Is there a boss that can kill the run? Yes, carry armor is one, but there's others as well, I think. You think you saw one in the inventory? I know I sold one. We have to sell one earlier for some money. Oh yeah, Apps drops one. Yes, you're right. We have one from Apps. That's a good call. So we'll see if Eris got healed here. I think she does. I think she does get healed. Let's find out. Yeah, she's healed. Perfect. Did I go to HB? Yes, I did. Yes, not just collect one of every item in the inventory. We have to have every item in our inventory at the end of the game. Except for a few reasonable exceptions. For example, the limit break teaching items, because it's more important to learn the limit breaks than it is to hoard the items. Or the Desert Rose and Earth Harp for the same reason. We should turn those in instead, to complete the quest instead of hoarding the items. Whoa, nice crit, asshole. This is non-turbo. I'm trying to beat the record that had the hardware issues. Oh shit, though. You know what Eris dying did, though? It made it so that she does not have a healing wind ready to use here. Which means that somebody might die. Because we can't easily healing wind. Okay, so please shoot Eris and don't put her to sleep. That's my request. Shoot Eris, no sleep. Okay. Okay, that's exactly what I asked for. Sled fang me. Big shot me. Now we are losing time to the Deadly Waste steal. The reason for the time loss here is Deadly Waste. And Ollie BP, welcome on in. You have to get the sword you can win at Speed Square. Yes. Both of them. Well, if you're referring to weapons, as in the Flayer and the Umbrella, we have to get both of those. If you're referring to the Masamune Blade, we have to get that as well, yes. Alright, so yeah, lots of time lost to Deadly Waste, but, you know, we play the hands we draw. Dog skip, maybe? Nope. Well, let's mark down this Braver. Tissue, we will get a tissue, yes. From regular Battle Square. Okay, so now this is Mithril Armlet, do the materia, and then don't forget turtles. Yep, we'll get every materia. All right, I gotta run to the restroom real quick, but I just gotta remember Turtles. Turtles bathroom. And yeah, when you speedrun this game, you kind of develop a Pavlovian piss response, where, you know where your bathroom breaks are. And so certain parts of the game just make you have to pee. Do. Hell yeah. Have I tried bathroom skip to save time? Yeah, what ends up happening is then your next bathroom break takes longer, and then you go overtime. Or you just have to stop and pee, like when it's not time, and then you have to tank an entire pee break's worth of time loss. Which is going to happen at some point in the run, by the way. Once we get to the later part of the run, where it's like all gameplay, no FMV, right? No real breaks. You have to just tank the time loss. And yeah, glad to have you, RMH. Bum, bum. Bow. All right. Hey, thank you, Blink. Does the trick with the bikers work in the HD version? Yes, but the HD version has a third bike color. But blue bikes, you just treat them the same as orange bikes, though. But yeah, the red bike thing still works. Only problem, though, is that you can't hold down square or circle, so you have to mash it the whole time. You don't just hold square, you have to kill only orange bikes until 3 red bikes have spawned, because only red bikes will avoid attacking if you are... Hang on. 222. Give me another Braver. 133, okay. We gotta track our damage on this boss. So here's bolt number 2. 212 is totally fine. Queuing up bolt number 3. And here's why. He's getting down right now. When he stands up, his behavior is different depending on, like, how much health you've knocked him down to. Queuing up bolt number 4. Depends on what you're looking for, Astral. Like, if you want to play a JRPG, then don't play the remake because it's an action game. But if you don't want to play a JRPG, well, then it's an action game. All right. All right. Right, if you don't want to play a JRPG, then I have a bunch of other recommendations, you know. You should play Wings of V. You should play Bloodborne. Blood Bowl? I've seen a little bit of Blood Bowl. That game seems kind of fun. Any interest in the new route? I think so, yes, but like with a daughter on the way, I don't know if I got time for that, you know. But I am interested. All right, here we go. Barrett skip. Nice. Perfect. And then, uh-oh, I wasn't looking ahead at the sheet. I'm very dumb. I actually just made like a big mistake. Go at 22. I looked at the wrong time just now. Oh my god. I fucked up. I fucked up so bad just now. Oh my god, dude. That's so annoying. I just wasn't looking ahead on the IGT. Oh my god. Already a fight. I just wasn't looking ahead at the sheets. I just was not planning that. And then, I just was...
This fucking game sucks a lot.
I just wasn't planning for that traversal at all. It's not a run-over mistake. It's just very annoying because it is a 100%... Oh my god, I'm getting pincered. Okay, now we're starting to get to the point of, like... Now I'm just mad. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I get too chatty and then I forget to do things in the... Oh my god. I get too chatty during the run and then I make a mistake like this. So by the way, that's why we manipulate world map RNG, if you've ever wondered. Oofta. Here's a thing I've noticed about myself, though, is I do need to work on just how salty I get when I make a mistake. The thing is, like, bad RNG is one thing, but when I make mistakes, I get really salty. And I kind of need to work on that. Bum ba da 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 dum bum bum ba dum bum. All right. So there's Chocomog. We get Choco Lure. We go we gotta sell Talisman Star Pendant. Do 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 do. It didn't take my triangle input. Excuse me? Oh my god. This run is dying right now. It's actually dying right now. Just because of like bullshit. Tifa gets Choco Lure, back row, config, ATB wait, one. Why didn't I scroll this? Why didn't I look ahead? We can go at 49. Okay. So sorry, what was I saying? This should be 4, yep. Okay, no drop. Why no auto mash? It's two separate categories, whether you use turbo or not, and the non-turbo is just more competitive. More people run non-turbo. Does it mess with the mithril thing? Yeah, that's why we're counting. That's why we're counting how many encounters I'm getting. Okay. Gotta acknowledge faults in the performance. Oh yeah, I mean, you'll never get better at the run if you just only blame the game. Right, that's why I don't get salty when the game screws me. Because it's like, well, you can't do anything about that. Okay, now we take, hang on, let me pop over here. 9.5 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.5. No new discs. No, my discs were fine, but I am on a different PS2 now. All right. Now. Oh, by the way, I do want to talk about the implications if the run dies. If this run doesn't finish, then what are we going to do? I have good news for you guys if the run doesn't finish, which is that I took tomorrow off work. So if I'm not completely dead exhausted by a hundo run, well then I'm gonna do a daytime during the day stream tomorrow. So tomorrow will be just a during the day, you know, all day kind of stream. But if this run finishes, well then I'm gonna be too tired to stream tomorrow. But there you go. So that's the good news. If this run doesn't finish. Here's Calm Skip, by the way. Dang, the mountain didn't give me a fight to just put an end to it right now. Instead, we have to go forward being like fucking minute and a half, probably 2 minutes behind. Hey, preempt. That's nice. All right, yep, there's 5 on the count. That was a really good battle number 1. Ooh, okay. Man, now the party is also really beat up. Oh my gosh, this is really bad. Because now I also halved. 2 minutes is nothing. Not when you're trying to beat 1546. 2 minutes is a lot when you're trying to beat 1546. Oh, I forgot to split. So the 1546, the big problem with the 1546 is I lost about 7 minutes to hardware problems, to my PS2 getting shitty. So we're on a different PS2 now. But so where's my grenades? Oh great. Oh great. Did I get that Barrett grenade off in time? You know what? It doesn't matter because the bio didn't stick. But yeah, my grenades are in the wrong spot now. I forgot about that. Alright, we got a problem if this doesn't stick. We have a big problem, which is that I don't have... Because I had to double cure my party because of the world map mistake, now I can't... bio him again. So this bottom soul fight's gonna be really bad now. This run legit might be dead. Oh, there's my beat rush and my big shot. Okay, beat rush big shot, mark those off. I'm doing my best here. Cloud is probably dead though. Actually, since yeah, I think Cloud is dead. I did use my limit breaks. But I didn't use Cloud's because we need his on Genova Life. So, or Birth, I mean. So if Cloud hadn't been the one to get bubbled, then it would have been it would have made the Genova Birth fight way better to have Cloud's limit available for it. So it's just unlucky that he's the one that got bubbled. I think this run is dead. I think this run actually died to me just forgetting to fucking do a world map manip. I think this run seriously just died to me not doing a world map manip. I think that's actually what happened. Because now we're 3 minutes behind and we're gonna lose more time to Genova.
It's super unlucky. It's really unlucky that you're doing that.
It's not unlucky though.
It's really unlucky.
It wasn't bad RNG. It was I actually that was 100% me. Well, it was a little bit of bad RNG. What happened was I screwed up the manipulation. And then screwing up the manipulation meant that I was vulnerable to bad RNG. And then, oh boy, did the game deliver. You know what I mean?
This desert is stupid.
So I guess what we can do now, you know, so I mean, here's today's run. It's fucked. So what do we do now? Yeah, it's too late for a reset. I would be up until like 6 or 7 in the morning if I reset right now. So yeah, like for the question of like do or don't you reset a run that's this long, the answer is you don't. You just don't reset runs like this. You have to, you know, I just have to try again. My next chance to try is gonna be in like 2 weeks. So, that's too bad, you know, but... So yeah, now you kind of got to figure out what is it that we do. We can swap over to Dragon Quest. We can, you know, do a any % run. I'm not really super ready for any... The thing is, right now I'm way out of practice on any %. Because I've been running Hundo so much. So I'm a little bit worried about whether I could even do an any % run. And the thing is, I got other games to play. What about Mio? Memories in Orbit. Any % I don't really have notes on because I just have it memorized at this point. I only have 100% notes written down. Have you guys seen Mio? Or, well, maybe we should do... we should probably do Dragon Quest. I think we should switch over to just some casual Dragon Quest 6 and just say, I fucked up. You know, what can I say? And it sucks, dude. It sucks that immediately getting out of Midgar, you know? That's actually the thing that makes me the saltiest about it, is that Midgar is the part of the run that just feels like the tutorial. It feels like the intro, you know? And it sucks, dude. It sucks to lose a run immediately coming out of Midgar. Because it's like... It's just... I don't know. It's a disappointment. Because I want to get to this part of the game where we do the world map and we do Junon and, you know... But oh well, you know, I did my best. I'm gonna say let's swap over. So yeah, sorry for those of you who came to the Hundo that I killed it in such a stupid way. But that's gonna be that. I can't continue this one. There's too much bullshit going on. Oh, and it's no one's fault, Blink, of course. I just fucked up, you know? So here, let me actually kind of tell you guys what, like, the real issue is. The thing that actually gets me to screw something like this up. I'll show you guys exactly what it is. So, when we're running, we've got, like, certain cues for the next part, right? So check this out. If I go display capture and I show you guys my monitor. All right, here's my monitor. So we've got world map manipulations, which are these. So when we're about to go to the world map and we open up our menu, what we're doing is we are looking at the IGT. We're looking at the IGT and we're waiting for a good one, right? This is a manip where, like, almost every IGT happens to be good, as long as you do the instruction that follows. But the one that I didn't do just a moment ago is the Midgar one. So here is the Midgar manip, all right? And I'll close this one so it has room. So here's the Midgar manip. Here's the thing, is that if you look over at the splits up here, Motorball is one of my splits, right? And 153.03 is like the timer for when I split that. Or for when on the record we split. Now, on any %, I have memorized that whatever time you split right here, the time that you open your menu and you're ready to do the world map manip is gonna be about 36 seconds after you do the after this split time. And so what happens is right after you split, let's say you're 1 minute ahead. And so it would be 1:52:03 would be the split time. I would split it and then I would say, all right, 36 seconds after that would be 1:52:39. And then during the cutscene, I would scroll down and I would go, okay, 1:52:39. The next available one, if I'm really fast, maybe I'll hit the 37. Otherwise, we're waiting for 53. And I do that ahead of time. Yeah? Here's the problem. That only works for any percent. Because the offset, we're about 20 minutes later on a hundo. On hundo, we're about 20 minutes later, which means that the 36-second offset is not applicable. And I don't know what it is. I don't have it memorized what it is. I should have it written down at the top of this note sheet up here, but I don't. So what happened was A, I didn't think about it ahead of time, and B, the fact that I didn't think about it ahead of time meant that I did Barrett skip, and then it was like, okay, now I have to open my IGT sheet. So I open the menu after doing Barrett skip. I see that it's like 153 or something, or it's 154. I see it's 154. So then I open the sheet and we're back at 45. So now, like, we're already losing time. I'm already flustered. So I real quick scroll down, right? And then I find the time, which was 54, right? Or it was, what was it? 20... What time did I end up going at? I can't remember. It was 53, I think, right? So yeah. Gamma Dragon, thank you for subscribing. So I open the sheet, I'm flustered, I real quick scroll down, and I zone in on what I'm looking for. However, I picked one off of 152 because I was so flustered that I didn't pick the right minute. We were actually on 154. And I went at, let's see, I can remember which one it is. It was 28, right? Wait, what time did I go at? 22? 22. It was 22 that I went at, right? And then I saw, oh shit, that was 152:22, not 154. So then I scroll down, and there is no 154:22. There's one before and there's one after. So then I just had to go, you know? So having to just go means I'm at the mercy of RNG. RNG gave me a pincer, or it gave me 3 battles, and it gave me a pincer, which is very bad. What a popo! Why not lab it right now? What are you asking me to lab? The amount of time. Here's why events. Because nowadays we have this estimated IGT. Nowadays, what I use, like, if I'm doing hundo, I just use the estimated IGT. What I should have done is not cared about the 36-second offset, looked at the estimated IGT. I probably would have seen like 153 flat, and then gone down and at least scrolled down to like right here, you know? And then as I'm doing Barrett skip, I'm looking at this. I'm looking back and forth between estimated IGT and over here, and then that would have been fine, you know? And everything would have been totally fine, and I wouldn't have had a problem. So yeah, it was just, you know, I don't know. Again, I get too chatty on parts where I should be locked in, and then I screw stuff up like that. Which is really bad on a long run. This is why, by the way, when records happen, records don't happen when I just do a hundo like today. Instead, records happen when I take a week off work and I try one every day, you know? And then the last day is when I finally finish a run. That's how it always seems to happen, you know? Is that I like screw up runs every day, and then the final day it's like, all right, I have to do it today. And then I lock in, I'm all warmed up, I'm all practiced up from the week, and then we nail it, you know? That seems to always be what happens. And then today one of those kinds of things happens. But yeah. Anyway, that's what happened to the run. Let's I think I'm just gonna swap over to Dragon Quest, and we'll see. So for Dragon Quest, whoops, get rid of this. I've got my I got my notes right here. Boom, Dragon Quest VI map. And the notes I've been taking so far. And then we gotta update the stream title and all that. Alright, so we're swapping over to the SNES. This is Dragon Quest Series first playthrough. With an exclamation point. Dragon Quest 6. That's Maboroshi no Daichi, you know what I'm saying? Oh, and then watch this. Let's see if it happens. If I take the speedrun tag off, watch this. When I hit done, it updated it back to Final Fantasy VII. That's why that happens all the time. It drives me insane. I think it happens when you remove a tag. It could be done with like a lookup table. I mean, the explanation that I gave made enough sense, right? That you look at the estimated IGT and then you just scroll down to that spot, right? Like, it's easy to do. You just have to not be a dipshit, you know? And unfortunately, I dipshat. All right, pop me over to the YouTube stream. We'll do one of those. And then also, I've been Kick gave me a partnership. Except, you know what? I kind of don't really do I don't think I'm going to do casual stuff on Kick. So we'll end it with the end of the Final Fantasy playthrough. So, see you later, Kick folks. All right. And then now that that's all done, I think we're here. All right. Oh, I do gotta grab my RGB cable from upstairs though, because it's currently connected to the CRT. So I'll be right back. And also, let me just say, I know folks are disappointed that the hundo's not happening now, you know, and that the run died to something stupid. I know folks get disappointed about that. But let me assure you, from my perspective, planning out my whole day around doing the hundo and then getting everyone hyped up for it, and then waking up, having my coffee and breakfast, making sure that I pooped before I started the run, doing all that kind of stuff. Boom, we're ready to go. I get to the good part of the run. We get past the first couple hours. We get to the good part of the run, and then I just make the stupidest mistake ever, and kill the run. I'm a lot more annoyed than you are. But all right. The good news is Dragon Quest VI is really good, and we get to play that now. All right. Let's pop over here. All right, and then roll the intro. Let's go. Hit it, Johnny. Oh yeah! Hello, hello. Welcome on back to Dragon Quest VI. Let's pop it. Let's fire it up. Don't have a lot more to say than that. Oh. My controller was kind of far away from me. What about the other Final Fantasies? Oh, I'm a big fan. Of 1 through 13 at least. I haven't really played. 14 is fine. I liked 14 when I played it. Haven't played anything past that. But yeah, I actually just replayed Final Fantasy 1 on NES over the course of the last couple weeks. Just off stream. I got a new CRT upstairs. So upstairs, I've got my Nintendo up there. And so while I'm hanging out with my wife, I can actually play old games on a CRT now. While we've got something on the TV, she's playing her Switch handheld, and then I can play Nintendo, And so I've been jamming old games, right? Replayed Final Fantasy 1, loved it, and then now I started up Final Fantasy 2 again as well. New CRT, yeah. It's new to me. It's a 27-inch Trinitron. Not a PVM. It's a consumer grade, but it's a Trinitron though, and it's got YPBPR input, so standard definition, So I'm going RGB, converted to YPBPR, and it looks amazing, What's the deal with CRTs? The thing is that the response time on them is unmatched, So when you're playing something like Battletoads, Mario, Contra, and you need to be able to time your inputs frame perfect based on like a visual timing, right? You gotta have a CRT. But then even beyond that, they just look really nice. I love the look of scan lines, right, and all that kind of stuff. I do love this look also, though. Like, for the record, I also really love this super clean, razor-sharp pixels look, right? This is still hardware. For anyone who doesn't know the way that we jam, this is still on real hardware. I've got the CRT here, in fact. So this one is a PVM, a 20-inch. Also a Trinitron, and this is like kind of this is the expensive monitor. Oh yeah, dude. So like we've got the CRT available. Cameras make it look really bad, but in person it looks like super incredibly good. But for the stream, the RGB is going into this guy, the RetroTink 5X, which is upscaling it to HDMI. And then so you guys are seeing, and then I'm, in this case, I'm playing off of generally this upscaled HD image. But yeah, it is from the original hardware still. Ooh, yeah. But okay, so let's kind of go over what we're doing in the game right now. If I pop this up, you guys see it, right? Yes. So this is a screenshot I took of the map, and then I've been labeling it as I go. And then here, I've got my notes that I've been taking. And so what we are doing right now... Funny that I don't seem to have it written down here. These are a bunch of things that I've come across that I haven't figured out yet. By the way, for the record, just to make it abundantly clear, this is also a no-help type stream. So I appreciate folks letting me figure out everything for myself, you know? But yeah, so here we go then. So Clear Veil Guy mentioned Sunken City. Fortune Teller also mentioned it. That's right. Magic City, Calbarano, on an eastern island, and this is from the one who is more to the southwest. And then this one says Calbarona in the Southern Sea. So... let me kind of reiterate what my thoughts on what's going on is. I haven't played the game since the last time we talked, and that I had the mermaid with me. Yeah, we're still dragging the mermaid around. So she's here, and then yeah, we gotta figure out like what her deal is. The only other piece of info that I got well, so here's some other stuff. Candy Apple Island. What they got over there? What? Oh man, I can't remember what they have over there. It's something, but they're not so big. But I can't remember what the thing actually is. Apes? Okay. So they say that a mermaid would be able to reach the city. A demon sunk a city into the sea. Demon lives at the bottom of the Western Sea. And remember, Western Sea, this is coming from folks who live here, right? So Western Sea, right? So like let's put all of the information together. This, I'm going to go in red so you can see it easier. This fortune teller is telling me to go to an island, an eastern island in this direction. And it's not this, by the way. A fortune teller up here is talking about the Southern Sea, which could very well be, you know, this whole sea. Then, in the Dreamland, people here are talking about the city sinking into the Western Sea. So if you ask me, this and this are the same as this. All right, now let me just get rid of my doodles. And then the thing is that so this world is above this world, I think. And so what it means to me, there's a big hole in the sea right here. So the hole, I imagine, is the magic city that sunk. And it's sunk down into this ocean, and it's underwater. That's what I think is happening. However, I can't seem to get the characters to interact with this. So we're on this map. This is Dragon Quest VI. All right. So yeah, if we head down here, I think pretty soon I'm gonna have to just do something else in the game because because that's kind of what you do when you get stuck on something, right? Is you just go somewhere else for a while. Maybe the guy here has something to say about it. Hey, dude, check out this mermaid. Oh, this is a transport? Sorry, I'm forgetting the controls. All right, if we take this well, yeah, now we're just here and that doesn't do anything for us. At least not yet, I don't think. Now, there is this searching thing, right? So, like, the thing that I most suspect is that, like, there's got to be some tell somewhere in the water as to, like, where exactly this city lies. But, I mean, I've scoured the water, and I have not found anything. I'm not really interested in the remakes of the Dragon Quests, but I'm playing all the originals. Yeah, nothing in the water. And so now I sort of just need to, like, refresh my memory on some stuff. Like, you know what? Oop, got into a fight here. What are we on? No magic, and now we just get them. Oh yeah, I gotta check my dudes. Yeah, I killed the run in a really stupid way. I screwed up the world map manip, and it snowballed into a million things going wrong. Okay, so one thing that I want to look at real quick is say, you are a battle master right now. That's good. You are a paladin. I like that. You are a beast master. Yes, that sounds right. And you are a sage. Perfect. So everybody's working on a good class. And then I don't remember what this is, so I need to mark this on the map, I think. Who the hell are you? The Stylesmith. Right, I've been here a bunch of times. So let's get this marked on the map finally. I will go ST like this. There we go, Stylesmith. Make the note, so this is Dream down here. ST, Stylesmith. All right. Yeah, playing through Final Fantasy 1 again, I loved the whole, like, when you get the airship, there's a bunch of islands like this that have little holes in them. And then that's where you meet Bahamut, and Bahamut, like, upgrades all your classes. If you got the tail, and I did have the tail because I had explored that area, you know? And then, like, all your characters look really stupid. Do you guys remember in Final Fantasy 1 how, like, dumb your characters look after you, after they're upgraded? Yeah, like the regular ones are very charming, and then the upgraded ones are like very silly. I tried using a red mage this time, and the red mage was alright, but I kind of feel like just having a white mage would have been better than having a red mage, because I like almost never used black magic. There was like only a couple fights in the whole game where black magic seemed like it was the way to go. Two black belts, though. So the party that I played through it this time with was a fighter, two black belts, and a red mage. Because, like, the fighter is great for just tanking all the damage on top. The two fighters dish ultimate damage. And then the red mage is kind of your versatility, you know? Is the main character in this a regular dude? There is a hero class, but the hero class needs you to first master, like, all of the upper classes. Oh, in Final Fantasy 1, yeah, there's no hero class in Final Fantasy. It's, yeah, you just choose all four of your characters. Like, there is no, like, main character of Final Fantasy 4 or Final Fantasy 1, in that it's like you are just the four light warriors, you know? And you're all equal to each other. Okay, so I kind of feel like I need to just focus on something else for a while instead of this mermaid. I can't figure out the mermaid thing. Unless we were to, like... See, the problem is my only other idea of what to do is so unlikely to yield any results. But I think maybe I need to gather a little bit more Dream World information. So I'll try to do that real quick. So if I want to sail around in here, the thing that we have to do is we're in this world now, and I have to teleport to... Where do we teleport to? Clearvale? I think Clearvale puts my... Ah, yeah, that's good enough. So we go... Return... Calcado? What's the name of the magic place again? Calbarona? The Western Sea has been turbulent. Not that we see, dude. We've been sailing around the Western Sea like crazy, and it has not been turbulent. Oh, we can get rid of this door. Note. We already did that. Okay. I'm freezing up here. We go to Clearvale. And then the boat is down here. Okay. And yeah, I just... The run died to something very frustratingly stupid, where I just made an unbelievably bad mistake. And it snowballed. So that staircase is what teleports us back to the real world. I don't remember what this shrine is. Is it just? A king who used to live on this continent once fought a great demon. But suddenly one day, the king's castle fell into ruin. They say that one of the legendary armaments, Orgo's armor, was there. Right. What this is, we did look into this. It's that there's this Castle K over to the left that I can't reach. Right? I wrote that down right here. Yeah. We need something that flies over mountains, I think. All right, well, here we are. We are in the Western Sea. And so yeah, this is the big hole. And so my suspicion, right, is that this hole is the legendary city that fell. But yeah, I'm just seeing if there's any way that I can interact with this, with the ship. I've tried landing in it with the dream bed, but it's no good. Doesn't work. Okay. So yeah, I think I just gotta do other stuff. Let's look into the town again. Remember the town that I can't get into? Longadesso? Where's that? Is that in the real world? Yes. That's town P in the real world. Alright, let's see what the deal with that is. So we're gonna go... just take me down to this staircase down here. So what have I tried for Longadesso? I've tried having everybody's style be as low as possible. And I've also tried having everyone be a thief, right? I think it was a thief I tried to have everybody be. But what if I have everybody be a goof-off? Yeah, so you can't even move when you're in here. They just instantly... Why have you come here? This is the town of ruffians, Longadesso. You don't look like the kind of people that would fit in here. So it's like the whole puzzle here is trying to figure out what they mean by ruffian. I mean, a ruffian could just be like a fighter, you know? They're roughing people up. I definitely feel like the thing that we are gonna have to do is people have to be, like, either people have to be a certain, class. Because here, being sneaky doesn't do anything. Okay. So, alright. So let's go, take me to the shrine. No, I would not, I would not like a hint. On the contrary, I would like to not get a hint. This is a no help type stream. What am I doing? We look in the well. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so let's talk to the king. So again, I already tried getting in with everybody being a ruffian. Or sorry, thief. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to have everybody be a goof-off. They seem like ruffians. All right. Goof off. Hassan becomes a goof off. The thing I always worry about is whenever somebody asks me if I want a hint, it makes me think that what I'm currently doing must be the wrong thing. Because otherwise they wouldn't have asked. But god damn it, we're gonna try it anyway. Alright. The thing that I worry about is whether my back row people have to also have their jobs changed. Or if only the front row people matter, you know? All right, here we go. We're all goof-offs now. So then we can come down here. We can go back to the real world. I know, I should have just changed everybody. Like, it wouldn't have taken very much longer. All right, take me back. Longadesso. What does he say now? Ah, okay, he doesn't care about goof-offs, or he doesn't care for them. Do 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 do. So I mean, we could try fighters, but I also think that there's a possibility that we just need a certain item. You know, like there might be a thing that we do somewhere else that like gets us some kind of item that he'll recognize or something. Or it could be like that thing that was in Dragon Quest 3 or 4 or 5 or one of the older ones where we had to get a staff that disguised everybody. It might be something like that. But I also think the closest thing in here to me for ruffian besides thief, which we already tried, is fighter. So I mean, let's just get a bunch of fighters perhaps. So yeah, be a fighter. All right. Man, I've been watching Dan Giesling during the daytime a lot lately, and it's been a breath of fresh air to see not only just somebody else, you know, play retro games in the way that's like, nah, we don't look anything up. You know, everything we need to know is going to be in the game, and we just figure it out, right? It's been very refreshing because also he's got a big audience. He has a lot of viewers, you know. From Big Brother, yeah. Dan Giesling, winner of Big Brother. What was it, like season 10 or something? He streams on Twitch, and he's great. He's an awesome streamer. And yeah, so he has a pretty big audience too. So it's been really fun watching him. He just played through Zelda 2. Now he's doing Castlevania 2. And yeah. Was Big Brother? It was an old reality show. It might still be going on. A reality show similar to like Survivor, right? Where they do like challenges that give them immunity. They vote someone off every week or whatever and that kind of stuff. I've never watched it, but it's like that kind of show. And he was the winner of one season. I've never watched it, but there is a really good documentary on YouTube about his victory on the show. That's very entertaining. I would recommend it. All right. So we're not getting anything done here. Just trying to go in as different classes. So I'm gonna try some other stuff here. You hate not knowing what to do or not being able to drop hints. If you hate not being able to give hints, then I'll warn you, this might not be the stream for you. At least not when I'm playing a casual game. All right, let's swap everyone back to what we were doing. So Dash is currently a battle master. We want him to be. And yo, Radium, good to see you. All right, Hassan is a paladin. That's the thing. When we right now, I've got like 8 loose ends in this game that I can't figure out, and when we figure any one of them out, it's gonna be great. Chamorro, I think, is a Beastmaster right now. Beastmaster. And lastly, Muriel is a Sage. Yo, and Chaos? Sage. All right. Everybody swapped back. Now, let's look around a little bit more, you know? Do. One time a streamer got mad because you said how long a casual playthrough was and you were a little put off. I mean, you know, if people, are you talking about complaining about how long a regular playthrough is? All right. I did write down that there's a graveyard up here. So, like, what's the deal with the graveyard, huh? Maybe we can figure something out here. But we can't read any of the graves? Oh, I see. Someone just asked how long the game is, and you said how long it took you to beat it. I gotcha. You know what? I admit, I actually used to be a lot more uppity about little things like that. And I had to learn that, who cares? Well, there sure is some kind of grave up here. But all right. So that's not important yet. So that's one of my loose ends. Okay. Zaxxon Village. Where the hell is Zaxxon? It's in the real world. And vanished 5 years ago. this shield changes as you look at it from the side. And the mighty Demon King. Did he go to church today? It may seem strange, but anything is possible. What? Okay, I vaguely remember this. So let's head back on over there. Oh, do I not have a... Okay. Where is that place? It's R in the real world. So over here... Way up there, okay. So, oh, it's right next to Portal D. Okay, so Portal D, if we go over here, is east of Town A in the Dream World, which is Life Cod. But I don't want to teleport to Life Cod because it's annoying to get out of it. So all right, let's go back in here. And then we'll go to the, I keep getting my controls mixed up. Go to the Dream World. In the old days, if you got stuck in a game, you just walked away from it for a few weeks and came back when you had a new idea. That's what I do now. That's why I only play this game every few weeks. I think we have to go to... Well, we can go anywhere where we get the bed, I think. So let's just go to Clearvale. Clearvale has the bed next to it. So now we can fly. Time to fly! Up to Life Cod, right? Look into the Sasquatch eye, then you'll know that Sass can fly. Once again, you know, I would like to... But nothing was seen from the sky. You can't get off here. That's right, this is the flying bed. We're in the dream world. This game, it's got a layered world, right? There's an upper world and a lower world. The upper world is the dream world, which is where we're from. So this game's got a cool dynamic of like back and forth between, you know, between the real world and the dream world. FF7 looking more pixelated. Let me blow your mind right now. FF7 and this game have the same number of pixels on screen. It's just that the PlayStation can draw more colors, and the fact that you know, it's drawing like 3D objects with more colors makes it makes it seem like it's higher resolution, but it's actually the same number of pixels. Isn't that crazy? You knew that? Yeah. Because, I mean, you're right. It looks, you know, the whole point is that it looks more pixelated. Alright, well, we can get off here, and I can check out what's over here. I think this is what I'm going for. Is this Zaxxon Village? I can't... Or, no, this is the well. Oh my gosh, please start pressing the correct button. And yo, hello, Stealth. Okay. Was he tricked into making the first game's art? I have no idea. Oh yeah, this place is kind of significant. Let's see. I feel like I kind of have to move around a little bit around here and... Oh right, I forgot we were sneaking. You know what? Keep on sneaking. And then this place. I think something changed my tactics off of no magic. I don't exactly remember what are like my priority enemies. Yeah, we're on do your best. All right, put them back on no magic here, please. But yeah, I have definitely heard that like this series is yeah, like a major event in Japan when a new one comes out. Same with Monster Hunter, you know? Like, Monster Hunter is reasonably popular here, but not like it is in Japan. Yeah, this game I feel like is starting to take, like, I feel like I'm way behind schedule. As far as, like, whether I'll be able to beat this game kind of on par with, like, your usual casual playthrough, I think I'm way behind schedule. Because I have not figured out any progress for quite a while. 224p, or, I mean, 240 and 480 is, like, the general understanding. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's actually doing only 224 horizontal. 224 by 256 might be like technically correct. But if we look at the retro tank here, what are we actually getting? 262, which is that is including V blank. You know what I mean? Which V blank is the amount of time that it takes the electron beam on a CRT to get from the bottom of the screen back to the top so it can start the next frame. And so if you, like, measure that out in, like, the number of lines that would have been drawn in that time, you end up with 262. Oh, adventures! No one has ever been here since Ender left 5 years ago. My totally legit SNES is looking weird? You mean my totally legit Super Famicom that we're playing the game off of right now? And then it's going into my CRT? And then that's going into the RetroTink 5X? And the RetroTink 5X is the on-screen display that you're talking about here? He was a great armorer, and I was just helping him. Then he just disappeared. She was helping him be an armorer. You've come deep into the mountains. This is Zaxxon Village. How do you get one? I bought mine off, Nintendo, CRT, right? That stuff I just buy off eBay. The RetroTink 5X, retrotink.com. The fields were better when Enda was here. The money from selling his armors was our largest source of income. I wonder where that old man has gone off to. All he left was his dog, Silver, and his wife, who won't leave the house. So how do we get the dog to follow us? Or something? Like, we need the dog to get out of the way. so we can get into the house. I work the field. It bears its fruit, for in my chest my love does bloom. I remember all of this, and I remember all of the things that I said about these guys the first time I talked to them. Without a priest here, the villagers keep dying. Helen does her best to cheer up the sick people. However, if Enda doesn't return... I'm used to be a traveling nun. When I first arrived here, I saw how sad everyone was. So, I told them interesting stories I knew, and slowly they began to cheer up. Would you like to hear one? Sure. Okay. This is the thing. This shield changes as you look at it from the side. Then the mighty Demon King. Did he go to church today? Okay. I sort of feel like this lady is like a general clue giver. The shield changes when you look at it from the side. And that was... I think I remember where that was. Okay. I think I'm back on the shield quest. For now. Let's see if we can figure that out. If I go return to Taruka? No. What's the place with the mermaids? Oh, it's down here. Piscani Village. Alright, return me to Piscani. Okay, and then we'll go... I think the place that I'm looking for the shield is like in here. I probably should have stopped at the inn, since the enemies in here are not nothing, but you know, it'll be fine, right? Yeah, I'm not actively looking for the mermaid's home right now. I'll figure that, or I'll go back to that at some other time. Right now, I feel like I've got an idea. So in here, this is this place. And so the clue was north, then east, north at first intersection, right? So go north, probably this, then east. So I've been still playing Yakuza 5, you know? It's been great. What can I say? It's about all I have to say. Yakuza 5, been great. I think it's because the Dark Horn that was a pack of 2. And then we had 2 packs of 1 on the Puppet Men. You know. Alright, alright. Then go north at the first intersection. West to the next, then south. Alright, alright. I made a big mistake and everything went to shit. Bum, bada, bum. Evil Fly. These guys are familiar, but I don't exactly remember their deal. Oh yeah, they dodge a lot and they drop our defense. Oofta. And then they do a lot of damage, of course, after they do that. Okay, okay. Alright, west and then south. These guys are also kind of brutal. They just do a lot of damage. But there we go. Okay, okay. They're both shocked. That's good. And yo, TK. Give me an auto restore again, you know. Now we go south. That brings us to the stairs. And then here's the room. So here's the problem is they say the shield looks different when you look at it from a different angle from the side. But there's no shield down here. But like this is the area where if you follow the instructions, you go to this area. And this area is apparently where Sufida's shield is. And what killed the run, I made a big mistake on immediately leaving Midgar. I just wasn't like prepared for the world map. And then the world map spiraled out of control. And made like significant problems for the rest of the run happen. Okay, and then if we go down here, it's just a chest. Man, the big thing about Final Fantasy 1 and 2 that I really like, and I can't remember if 3 did this. I'll have to figure that out when I get to it again. But the way that, like, if you try to attack an enemy that's already dead, the character will just attack the air. Or like Golden Sun kind of does this as well, where a character will just defend if they're trying to attack something that's dead. I really like that because, I don't know, it just makes the fight so much more involved to have to, like, think about the way that you distribute your attacks. Yeah, like, it makes you have to, like, really think about each of the individual enemies and stuff. Ooh. Level up on Chamorro. Alright. Kino has redeemed a riff out. Let's do it. Let's do a riff. How about this one? Oh All right, all right. I don't have a cat to show at the moment though, but I'll show a cat once they show up. And yeah, Final Fantasy II's level system is pretty weird. The thing I'm liking about it is that it really works better for a black mage. Oh, yeah, sure, you can join the party. Like the way that in FF2, the way that like you get more MP by using MP really encourages you and rewards you for using MP, you know? So like having a character that actually does just always use magic while the other characters do regular attacks is fun and different and interesting, you know? Because usually what happens when I have a black mage in a Final Fantasy game is they just do regular attacks 90% of the time because I don't want to waste their MP or their spell usages. Okay. What's the base? The brand is Arbor. Okay, give me a heal more on self. Do a little bit of that. Okay, so I'm just not sure if anything around here is supposed to be what I'm looking at as the shield. But it doesn't seem like it. You know what? Do sneak again, and let's see if that helps me at all here. Like, this thing definitely looks like it's going to move and reveal a staircase or something, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, big time. How's it going, Sile? And hello, J-Vision. One thing I'll say in general about, like, puzzle solving in this game is I do feel like there's, like, a layer of interactivity in the game that I haven't figured out yet, you know? Like a whole mechanic of how to interact with things that I'm not sure how the game behaves, you know what I mean? Because, okay, so what do I mean? I mean, like, sometimes interactivity means when you talk to somebody, you need to have a certain item in your inventory, right? That's a classic. Interactivity might be needing to search a certain square on the floor. But there's another layer that may or may not be present, which could be things like, can you push things, right? If you push against something, does that ever do something? Or it could be like you're pathing through a room. Does the game ever care about like a certain pathing through a room? Something like that, you know? Or yeah, like will there be a time where we need to go into our items and use a certain item? I think that's a thing for sure. But yeah, you know what I mean? Like that kind of thing. Like an important like when you're puzzle solving, I think it's an important thing to try to like figure out what the scope of the game's interactivity is. You know what I mean? Because otherwise you're gonna find yourself chasing solutions that just aren't even feasible by the game's engine. Right. Maybe the game you're playing is Gauntlet Legends or Gauntlet Dark Legacy, in which the only interactivity whatsoever is finding the button or finding the switch. Hey, at least our classes are leveling up. Like, there is some... Like, here's the thing. Why is this wall in the middle of this room here? You know? Why did the level designers put that there? It might just be completely innocuous. Or... you know, or it might be like your pathing matters. And that's where you have to consider. Like, do I think that this game pays attention to that at any point? What else could this be? I should figure out how the remember system works. Because who knows how important that's going to end up being. It sure does look... Yeah, it looks like a gargoyle. Locate. Locate and gold sniff? Oh, wait a second. It doesn't... When I do locate, it doesn't say that he didn't detect anything. So, detect unopened chests. Senses that no treasures remain. Here, detect unopened chests. Nothing. That might just be a difference in how those two different spells operate. Like, if I were to now return to Piscani and go in... Whoops. First of all, I gotta rest at an inn. I haven't rested at an inn in forever. It's February? Oh, you're right! It's February! So now, if I want to finally do FromSoft February, it'd be starting today. What do you say? Do we gotta, Are we starting Kingsfield today? Or tomorrow, I mean? Okay, watch this. If we go locate here, it doesn't say anything. If we go goldsmith, it says nothing. Okay, I think that's just how those spells operate. Now, I guess for the umpteenth time, if we talk to the folks here, we already know about Rob, and he now says, Soon we can be together. I won't tell anyone. Nah, I'm kind of still working on that some baked good. I've got a bunch of loose ends in this game that I just cannot seem to crack. So now that Rob has given them strength, like Rob is saying like you've given me strength, but now this guy is still saying that we couldn't get all the fish. But maybe okay, there's a fish shortage. Some folks are saying that the fish shortage is because of a monster, though. Our village could be done for. The monster will surely return from the sea soon, and we don't have an offering. I mean, so I would like to help these guys with the monster also. All right, who said the thing about the monster more? I saw it amidst the northern rocks, the mermaid. Yes, we have the mermaid now. All right, give me a quick save. But yeah, dude, this game is becoming a very tough nut to crack. All the fish are being eaten by monsters in the sea. All right. Speaking of brain rot algorithm, oh dude, I gotta tell you guys, I figured the strat out. I'm off Twitter. Oh, I've got unaddicted to Twitter, and here's how I did it. I started just indiscriminately liking every single post that was an anime girl with big boobs, and now the Twitter algorithm, all it serves me is anime girls with big boobs. So Twitter is just useless now because that's all my feed is. So now I just don't go on Twitter anymore. It worked. It's funny. It's funny how short of time it took too. You know, I mean, it took like 2 days. Why use the For You tab? You know what? That's a funny question. Originally I actually thought that the For You tab was stupid and that I should only do the Following tab. But then the Following tab was just kind of boring. You know. Okay. I've got a little bit of an issue, which is that I'm starting to get really hungry. And I don't know, I don't know if I can, I don't know if I can think straight when I'm starving. I'm kind of starving, honestly. I'm very hungry. Which I guess is understandable because I didn't have anything during like lunchtime, and now we're like an hour away from my usual dinner time. All right. Back to the drawing board for a second. Yeah, that's the gargoyle statue. The crest puzzle, I got no clue, dude. I don't think I need to look at that again. Dude, the mermaid, it's the only thing to do right now. Now I'm like, see, now I'm just like back to the mermaid because it's like I'm right in the middle of the mermaid quest. So how could it not be solvable right now when I've got the mermaid following me around? It's gotta be solvable. You know what? I think I need to take her home. Like, I'm talking about finding the underwater sea, or the sunken city. The only way to find the sunken city is gonna be, I think it's gonna be to get this mermaid back home. And then when we find all the mermaids, then they're gonna be like, check out the sunken city. And the only information that we got about where she's from is like the something northern. So it feels like what we have to do is get the boat out of the boundaries of the inner sea here. Because I feel like what they're talking about is I feel like what they're talking about as far as where she lives is like up here. But I can't get the boat out here or out here or out here, right? Like all these paths are blocked. Down here, through there. They're all blocked. So real quick, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a short break and I'm going to go check on dinner plans and then we'll see. I'm going to go see what I can do for my stomach and then I'll be ready to dive back in. All right. Dinner is being worked on. Chair appears, viewers go up. It always happens. And I have a theory about that. I think The thing is that the chair stream has anticipation for what's going to happen next. You know what I mean? Someone sees a chair stream and they wonder, who's coming back? Is it going to be a cute girl, right? Or something like that? Or like, you know, there's a little bit of mystery as to what the stream is, and then people want to stay to see the person who comes back, you know what I mean? And then I come back, and it's like, oh, it's you know, it's just some asshole, right? And then they're gone. So I feel like it's an understandable phenomenon. Do you guys remember that clip of the girl that, like, she put like a wooden plank on her chair when she left, but then there's like a clip of her coming back and complaining / whining about viewers going up when she's gone and then dropping when she comes back? Am I making it up, or does she start crying in the clip? I feel like she's kind of crying about it. And it's like, well, dude, the plank is funny. The reason the viewers go up for the plank is because it's funny. And then it and then it creates the what I'm saying, the anticipation of the funny person that's coming back. But then if you come back and you're boring, then people will leave. See here, we can't go out this way either. What did they say was north? The home of the mermaids. The mermaid's home. Rogue, thank you for the super chat. At the very least, we're getting a lot of class levels here, but, you know. Now we're going to be overclassed, and we're going to have everything maxed out earlier in the game than we're supposed to. Oh, yeah, and by the way, so the guy saying that they're to the north, it's not even a guy that I can talk to again. It's just something that he said in the cutscene. When we first got the mermaid following us, the guy made a comment, you know, she lives in, like, the far north. She lives in a something, like a, whatever you call, like a water inlet or whatever, far north. So far north, to me, cove, there we go. Yeah. And whenever a video game says far, that means that, like, we're not even talking about where we, like, relative to ourselves on the map right now. We're talking about the map as a whole. You know what I mean? Like, if we're here, right? Then if someone says north, that could be anything in, like, this entire cone. You know what I mean? Like a cone. This is north. But if they say far north, that means, like, regardless of where we are, that means that it's in, like, this box. This box is far north. At least that's, right? Like, that's my interpretation of wording in old games. Alright. This does nothing for me. I guess we do have to go back up through this area. Because, I mean, there is a northeast up here that I can reach. But, I mean, I already looked through this area, and it didn't seem to be what I was looking for, but I mean... we might just have to sail along all of the edges until we do or don't come across Mermaid Land. And then I better double check all these places. What's H? H is Calcado? No, we're down here. It's the ferry dock. But yeah, then the problem is the enemies here are like super outdated. I think. That's a great wave animation though. Okay, maybe not. Maybe these guys are a little stronger than I thought. Okay, so it'd be funny if it was something up here, because that means that, like, I took the boat up here right when I got the mermaid and then just missed it. But, like, look at this. This looks like an, you know, a nice place. And what town is this again? This is Gent. Right. Oh yeah, this is where Chamorro is from. And I have no notes about this place right now. You know what? Let's talk to the people here and see if there's anything else noteworthy that anybody says. Because I have no notes here. Is the king celebrating? Yeah, probably. Without Mudo around, the world will be in a period of recovery. The king of Rydok is going to be very busy. Oh yeah, we haven't talked to anybody here since we saved the place, I think. Legend tells of a flying horse that once came through this village. This horse is its descendant. That could be useful info. Because if there's legend, then it might exist in the dream world. And the flying horse might be better than the flying bed. You know what I mean? Legend tells of flying horse. Is there a... I don't know if I've been to a dream gent, though. Alright. And then get over the mountains, exactly. Oh yeah, we did buy some weapons here. This is the house of the elder of the Gent clan. Careful not to break anything. Illness and injury may have left with the Demon King, but we still have to eat. Ow. I've come to ask the elder to ease my mother's pain. Just a minute. The elder began to meditate. Let the pain disperse. Mother, how do you feel? Better, thank you. Thank you, elder. Thanks a lot. No need to thank me. I insist. Let's go home, mother. Okay, hang on. This is something happening. Welcome back. Without the threat of Mudo, my services are not as needed. Chamorro, you must help the people around the world. As you embark on your journey, remember Gent's divine blessing is with you. Gotcha, okay. So, something happened. Maybe we can find the guy now. Right? Maybe we can find the guy and the mother who's feeling better, and they'll have more to say? My daughter is so cheerful now. Greeting all the people as they come into our village. You look charming, Chamorro. Alright. What else we got to find around here? Who's this guy? The Gent clan is badly in need of soldiers. With such a peaceful village, what a wonderful fighter to have defeated the evil. feel like that guy was very scatterbrained there. The gods provide us with what we need. Therefore, we must remember to thank them. I'll have to be careful what I feed him in the future. You never know when a cow is going to talk to you. All right, we've got the castle. The seal removed. What'll I do? But yeah, for my other my other replays of retro games that I've been doing. How's the divine ship holding up? I forgot about the divine ship. Oh no, that's our ship that we sail around. Even your roughest riders do not stick to the divine ship. What was I saying? Oh yeah, with the new CRT upstairs and like the replaying of the old games, you know. I've been playing more Super C, right? Because Contra, I love Contra. That's a pop it in. That's a regular pop it in game. But I've beaten Contra deathless, you know. I've mastered it. So now I've been playing Super C a little bit more to get better at that one. To where I can 1cc Super C. But I haven't done like deathless yet, and I'm not super confident yet in my ability at it. But then I mentioned I replayed Final Fantasy 1, starting FF2 now, but like I've also been kind of wanting to replay Crash Bandicoot, Symphony of the Night. Okay, did I talk to you? Super Ghouls and Ghosts? I think I'd rather just play regular old Ghosts and Goblins. But yeah, that's one I've never gotten into. I came all the way. Oh, here he is! I came all the way to this village to heal my mother. I hear people come from all over to be healed here. And now she's sleeping. All right, okay, well that's just normal. Got a couple sleepers. Never played Symphony of the Night. It's really great. I'm a big Castlevania fan in general. Like I also really liked, you know, the 6 Metroidvanias that were on Game Boy Advance and DS, you know. All 6 of those are really great. Okay, well, I think I talked to everybody here. I mean, can we still rent a bed even though both of the beds are being taken? Yeah? Alright, alright. Ninja Turtles on Game Boy? I didn't know that there was like a Metroidvania-style Ninja Turtles game. But yeah, Symphony of the Night wasn't my favorite Metroidvania. I liked Aria of Sorrow a little bit more. But I want to play through Symphony of the Night again, though. Like, I only played through it the one time. It deserves another, you know, deserves another playthrough. Oh, yeah, Radical Rescue. Yeah. I have heard people tell me about that one. Apparently, there's a Shaman King game on Game Boy Advance that's really awesome also. It might not be a Metroidvania, but I've heard it's good. Uh-oh, Mia's messing with my cables behind my computer. Bloodstained? Yeah, it took me a long time to get into Bloodstained. When it first came out, I really didn't like it. And I tried to play through it like 3 times and did not like it. But then when I got a Steam Deck, I gave it another shot on the Steam Deck, and under those circumstances of it being, you know, handheld, I really liked it that way. I ended up really enjoying the game as like a fun handheld. Mia, don't scratch my chair. Mia. Man, it sucks that, like, I'm all about this. Wait a second. Oh my god. You guys, this is where the mermaids live. Holy fucking shit, look at this place. There is no way that that is not where the mermaids live. Are you looking at the screen right now? 100%, this is what we do. Let's go in here. Oh, baby! Oh my god! Fellas, we're making progress today. We are getting somewhere in this game. How did I miss this? How did I miss this before? When I already sailed up here forever ago, dude. And I just was like, nope, there's nothing up here. Oh my god, dude. I don't know how I missed this. That's so funny. All right, here we go. Wait, Dina, it's me, Danae. Danae? Danae, you're all right. That day you disappeared. We looked all around for you. Eventually we gave up and returned here. I was afraid you had been eaten by a sea monster, or worse yet, abducted by a human. I was so worried. That's not true. Some humans are kind. These humans helped me return. Thank you, Dash. And then there's Rob. Enough. At least you've safely returned. Dash, is it? Thank you for helping my sister. You are admirable people. Here, please accept this harp. The mermaid harp. All right, all right. If you're ever in trouble at sea, play the harp. We'll come and submerge you underwater. If there's nothing else, we should inform everyone of your return. Okay. Okay. And now we can talk to all of them. The waves rippling against my body. It feels so good. Where are the male mermaids? Well, those would be mermen. That's the secret. Very few humans have ever seen us. Will I be happy without Rob? If I could see him again, then I could show him that fish are good for the body. Please keep this rock place a secret from other humans. It's all I ask. All right. Amazing. Oh, I'm trying to talk to this other mermaid. You. There we go. Humans, I must hide. All right, all right. I mean, let's just see what it does, right? Is this like a submarine kind of situation? Oh, that was just us using... Okay. Wrapped the ship in a bubble. Well, there you go. There's the underwater. Oh, yeah. Look at that. So this is like the submarine in Final Fantasy. The Oxyale, exactly. To get into the water shrine. Hello. Is this the shrine of... No? Oh, dude, now we need like another... Now we need another color on the map for underwater. And I already used blue. So I guess underwater is gonna be purple? We'll do purple. Hello. Well, thank you very much. Sorry? Yeah. Thanks. Oh my gosh. Hang on, we got dinner delivery from Mrs. Dash. just after we made big progress too. So now I can come back, or we can have dinner real quick. Oh, by the way, here's the show cat from earlier. But look at this dinner that Mrs. Dash just brought me. I mean, it's a breakfast dinner. We got a couple sausage patties, some delicious eggs, and a couple of waffle thingies. Oh yeah, dude. But now I can have dinner, and then come back to what we're doing. They're sausages. The patties. Hell yeah, dude. Oh yeah. How was the air fried steak last night? It was pretty good. I did what you said. I wrapped it in tin foil with salt and pepper, and I cooked it for only 10 minutes. And 10 minutes was even maybe a little overdone. It was overdone on one side. So I don't know how to make sure it cooks evenly. It was like really good on one side and then kind of overdone on the other side. Oh yeah, dude. This is just what I needed. Some game fuel. Remember Mountain Dew game fuel? Oh man, I used to drink so much of that. I used to be a Mountain Dew fiend. Every different flavor, man. Original Pitch Black was my favorite. Livewire was the one that stuck around. That was my favorite though. Not so much Doritos, but I do have a couple bags of Doritos now though, because our local grocery store actually has my favorite flavor. Well, before I had to buy it online. That being the Tapatio Salsa Picante hot sauce Doritos. Have you guys had those? I used to have to get them online because nowhere around sold them, but our local grocery store has them. Oh man, they're so good that like any other kind of Dorito isn't even worth eating. The Halo 3 edition game fuel, yup. Big time, dude. I was working at GameStop, you know, during that time. Just remembering like getting up, right, going to work, having a can of Mountain Dew for breakfast, can of Mountain Dew for lunch, and then go home and play video games all night and drink Mountain Dew. Whoop. Got some orange juice as well. I drank it slightly wrong. Oh boy. Whoa. I gotta get it out of my mouth. Gotta get it out of my throat. Yeah. There we go, that's better. Don't worry about Mia, she's deaf. She doesn't even hear me do that. Like, can you guys imagine if you made that noise at your cat? If you're like, hey cat, yeah. Whoa. See, she doesn't even notice. Yeah, she probably likes the rumble. This cat, dude. The whole time I'm trying to eat this. Well, now I set that down, so now she's looking at that. Now that's the easier one for her to get to. Waffles without syrup. Yeah, it's just a case of like, I just want to eat the waffle and then get back to gaming. I don't want to worry about having like syrupy lips or fingers or anything, or having to, you know. You got to be careful with syrup. But I'm sitting here eating on a chair with a cat pawing at me, you know. I feel like syrup is just a accident waiting to happen. By the way, do you guys say syrup or do you say syrup? Because I remember getting made fun of for how I said it one time, but I can't remember if it was syrup or syrup that I was getting made fun of for. The second one's syrup. Oh. It must be syrup that I got made fun of for them, because I feel like syrup is how you say it. Oh! Oh my god, we have a rare spawn. How did he even get here? Like, he's positioned as if he came from back there. But, like, the entrance to the room is back there. So how did he come? He, like, came all the way around. The only entrance that I know of, I guess. You know, I know what happened. He probably flattened himself out, came through a seam in the wall. This cat is so funny, dude. He'll just stand here for like 15 minutes, just looking around. This cat has nothing going on in his head. Meanwhile, Mia's just, you know, being cute over here. Oh, he started to make a move there. Did you see that? He shifted his body weight like he was gonna go somewhere, and then he was like, nah. Oh, what happened to the joysticks on that DualShock? That's a modified controller. I replaced the analog sticks with turbo buttons. So yeah, I designed a turbo modification for PS1 controllers because there isn't a good turbo controller for PS1, I don't think. I made a mod where I took the daughter board out that has the analog sticks on it and replaced it with a PCB that I made that has turbo functionality. So this is now so these are 3D printed buttons. What's under this one is a MX Cherry, I think black, like a keyboard switch. And it is a turbo circle button. So when you hold this down, it acts as if you're mashing circle. And then this one is a different type of switch that I got off DigiKey. That's a click on, click off. This is also turbo circle, except you click it on and it just holds turbo circle without you having to even press it or hold it, and then you can click it back off, right? So specifically for speedrun and FF7, since circle is the only button you need to turbo, yeah, there you go. That's that controller. All right, I feel like Magic wants to come up here. Let me just get this plate out of the way, and then let's see, what are we gonna do in the lap here? We're gonna double up the cats. Magic? All right. Dinner is complete. We've now got double cats in the lap. And we've got progress happening in Dragon Quest VI. So what more could a guy ask for, eh? Let me just have the rest of this orange juice. Oh man, maybe he doesn't want to be here. Did I take you hostage? You don't actually want to be here? This cat is so cute, dude. I do kind of wish that the lighting was a little bit better to show him, you know? Because the lights are back here. So, like, from this angle, he looks a lot better. But this is, like, away from me, you know? It's kind of hard to capture him. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. You see his little chocolatiness? Like, he's a, you know, I would say he's a black cat, but, like, on his scruff here, he's got a little bit of chocolate. Oh, yeah, buddy. Okay. We've had our dinner break. We've had our cat break. It's time. Let's see what is down here. So popping in here and popping up the map, we need to make a mark. We're going to go purple and make the mark like right here. And now we can do A again, dude. Well, I need a color that looks good on the water. You know what? Black, I feel like, is probably fine. Since it's over the water. So now we're in the real world. And so, or actually, we can go even lower. We can go, hang on. What's my notation? 3 stars. 3 stars. Underwater. Doesn't have to be all caps. Underwater real world. And we are currently in A. Whatever we're gonna find here. All right. If you want this treasure, you'll have to defeat me. Let's go save the game. Then leave. If you want this treasure, you'll have to defeat me. Okay. How do I get back on my boat? Oh, there we go. I just wasn't lined up with it. So, okay, pressing B brings us back out. And then, can we save at the shrine? Not in the real world. We would have to go. We'd have to go through the thing. So it might be easier to, like, take me over here and up to whatever this is. Okay, what's this place? Oops. Monstoru. Hang on a second. Do I even have this place written down? No? Or wait, no, we're in the real world right now. Here it is, yeah, Monstoru, okay. I guess we should see if there's any good hints here, because I don't have anything written down, so, like, maybe I missed a hint. Town has already heard that Amos has joined Dash's group. Oh, right, this is where he's from. Amos, friends, I hope he's doing well. With Amos back, there's nothing to be afraid of. Amos saved our child. Please take care of him. dee 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 dee. Looks like everything worked out between Amos and the townspeople. Why don't I use them? I don't know, because I only got 4 slots, so I just used like the first 4 people. Like, I'm not sure how much the different characters really matter, like which one you're using. Since, you know, you just pick their jobs anyway. There might be a case of, like, a character's stats make them naturally much better at being a certain class, but, you know, I don't know. Alright, so, stay me at the inn. Ba-ba-bum. And then, you know what? There's something that I noticed when I was looking through my skills. Are we able to go spell you caravan and look? Oh, but we can't save from this. Okay. Oh boy, I did this. All right, there we go. So that's just how we can revive people on the go, but we can't save. Ah, there we go. Just find us the chapel. Record adventure. Yes. It's interesting also the way that saving in RPGs kind of generally works. Like, in Final Fantasy 1, you save when you rest at an inn, but you can also save on the world map by using a tent. And then there's also cabins and houses, which were just more powerful tents, because for some reason they had, like, different levels in that one, instead of, like, now, where it's just one general item. But either way, it was that in FF1, when you slept at an inn, it saved. But also you could save on the world map by using those items. In Final Fantasy 2, you can only save on the world map, and it's not limited. It's just a menu item. I think that's interesting. Because then saving on the world map, in general, has just been, like, the thing for Final Fantasy ever since. Okay, so now we want to use the harp again. Oh, this time the harp is much quicker. Okay, I was a little bit worried that it was going to be a super long song every time. Alright, let's see how strong these fuckers actually are. Alright, let's go. Okay, they look kind of strong. Let's go follow orders. And I'm going to say, let's try like a spirit punch on the killer machine. And then you, I want to do increase. You, I want to do... I guess, Infernos? Infer more? You just attack for now. And then you, I also want to do increase. We gotta buff up our defense, you know? Oofta, yeah. Oofta. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Okay, so how about you kill, you vivify Hassan, you increase. Oh yeah, dude, this guy needs to go. Okay, now I think what we do is keep getting rid of the killer machine. Hassan does increase. You do heal all. No. Yes, heal all self. And you, we got to get going on a heal all on like dash. Oofta. Stop. Okay, I think he has heal all. So heal all self. Heal all self. We got to just stay alive. Uh-oh. Now they have a curer? Okay. We gotta take out that guy. First and foremost. Oh, he does have increase. Rob magic. Okay, it's not that bad that he's doing that. Alright, nice. Curer's gone. So now Spirit Punch the killer machine again. You heal all yourself. Oof. Okay. Heal all dash. Ay. Get him! Get him! Alright, they're too fast and are doing far too much damage. Gotcha. Okay. I would like to press the reset button on my system so I don't lose half my money after having accomplished nothing after healing. However, I've got this situation going on that makes it a little bit hard to reach over there and reset the system. I mean, so you lose half your money when you die. So is it worth 13,755 gold to not? Nah. It's only a little bit of a reach. All right, here we go. All right, we're good. Homer's fat stick. It was just a broom. I think he's trying to get up to yell at us. All right, so guy on the right or guy on the left, much too strong. Let's note that down real quick. So we're underwater. We're in A. Fight for treasure. Left dude really fast and strong. Okay. We can try the right dude though. You know, who knows? Ba-bum, 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 bum, 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 bum. All right. The dude on the left was very physical, like physically damaging. I bet the guy on the right is going to be a magic guy. I bet the guy on the right is also going to be too difficult, but I bet it's going to be from magic. Let's go. Oh, nope. It's two killer machines. The guy that was particularly difficult, it's two of him. Great. Does sap work on them, I wonder? Oh, oops. I have my team set to no magic. Oh, they have reflect. Okay. They also have reflect, it turns out. All right, you are gonna have to go heal all. Heal all. Heal all. Nice dodge. Okay, okay. Everyone's looking pretty good now, except for the dead guy. So, we'll go... increase. Vivify. Increase. Okay, okay. So now it's gonna have to be like, something like... Well, what can Dash do? Can we... I mean, what if we can trip them? He has the trip move, right? No. Okay, never mind. Once again, you gotta heal yourself, you gotta heal yourself, and you increase. Okay, he's dead again. Oh, and he's dead again. Okay, great. Alright, let's go ahead and update the notes. Whoa, this is weird. Sometimes it does this. And then I have to do that. Okay. We're just gonna say they're really fast and strong. Basically both of them. Oh, yeah. No problem. Okay, okay. Well, that's thing number 1 that we found underwater, so that's exciting. I mean, we already know what we want to find underwater, and that's the sunken city, which is going to be down in the Western Sea. But, you know, it's fun to check what else we can find around. Whoa. Yo, Sting, how's it going? That is Sting, not the singer, nor the wrestler. That is Sting of Twitch chat fame. Otherwise known as Creamy Shits. All right, so that's our first location. Wait a second. Can we use this to go underneath the corals and then get to the other side of the sea? Because that's really sick if so. Yo, this is also how we get out there. I didn't even think about that when we first got underwater access. That's very nice. As usual, water music in triple meter, by the way. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that, but water music is very often in triple meter. That being like 3/4 or 6/8. Usually 3/4. Ooh, okay, we now learned hide, eh? Do dot dot do dot dot do dot dot. I don't think the Jolly Roger Bay song. I don't think so actually on that one. All right, so where's this? Ah, this is in here. So we have the upper map, we've got the lower map, now we've got a whole nother map to explore. The underwater map. Oh, and I guess since it works just for this boat, and since it's the mermaids that help us, that's the explanation as to why this particular underwater isn't going to work in the dream world. So it isn't a fourth new map. There isn't going to be a dream underwater, or at least it's not going to be, accessed the same way. Ah, Wind Slash. Nice, 6 damage killed it there. So nothing here, but if we surface... Hello. Stylish people gather near Taruka. Taruka? Have we only been to Taruka in the dream world? Let's see. If we go upper... where's Taruka? I know that's a place I've already been. Here it is. Eliza. Okay, so we saved them. So stylish people gather near there, huh? Alright. I don't know if I'm stylish enough for that. Okay, I would like to go straight to the new place. As in, like, the place where I know that we're supposed to go right now. I want to go there. Let me quit, I got real excited about the fact that, like, now we have the whole map open to us. Okay, so take us down here. And then this is where all the rocks are, right? Am I crazy? Oh yeah. We're in here. Yeah. Oh man, the waves. When we go in the underwater variant of this enemy is the undertow. I remember when I was younger, I thought undertow was like the coolest word for some reason. Oh, we can actually see the little rock piles where the corals are above. Oh, hey, this is the same. This is kind of the same song. Yeah, it's the same song, just done in a waltz. That's fun. Hey, what do we got here? Oh, this is the mermaid place. Just this is the underwater version. Oops, sorry, buttons. Very peaceful here, but the sea where Danae was is very rough. There are scary monsters down there. Alright, yeah, most of us, what do you think of our underwater world? Yeah, most of them don't want to talk to us here. Riptide, yeah. That's a good one, too. Okay, I gotta keep my head screwed on straight here. And stick to the plan of, like, where I want to go. And then this kind of exploration I should be doing at a different time, but like it's too tempting to just see what's through here. Nothing, just a little pathway. Okay. You know, when they put the whole world at your feet, it's like your previous understanding, your previous scope of work, you know, kind of goes out the window a little bit. But okay, let's go back because this is just the outlet into the greater sea. You know what's kind of weird to think? Unless you're on the equator, if you just started going directly west, but then you never turned, or like you never turned at all, you would start going either north or south, depending on like if you're in the upper or lower hemisphere. You know what I mean? Like if you just started walking, if you like take the world out of it, right? And north, south, east, west. If you think about like if you are on a sphere and you just start traveling in one direction, any direction from any point, you will walk around it in a circle that perfectly like divides it in half, right? And then end up where you were. So like if you were in, like I'm in Minnesota, right? So if I just started going west and if I wanted to stay on the upper ring, you'd have to always be turning right a little bit, you know? Otherwise, you would curve southward, go across the equator, right? The back half of the world you'd do on the southern hemisphere. I don't know. I think that's interesting. Hello. What do we have here? So here we have something. Give me a B right here. All right. Underwater B. Okay. And then, yeah, talk to you. What's going on? Dashing companions, I was expecting you. Oh, really? I am Rubus. I am the guardian of the world. Did you remember my voice? I kinda remember her name. We'll flatter her and say yes. Dash, you've been burdened with a mysterious destiny. The fate of the world is in your hands. Did one of these cats just fart? Maybe. Go now. Everything will be revealed in due time. I'll be watching over you. Many demons lived on Mudo's island. Much evil was concentrated there. But it was I who provided the flute. I can feel there's an even stronger power that threatens the world. Go now. Everything will be revealed in due time. I'll be watching over you. Okay, okay. Oh, speaking of things that carry between the games, in Final Fantasy 1, there's a gravestone that says it's the tomb of Erdrick. Is that because at some point you're walking in a linear fashion and the sphere is, well, a sphere? So think about it this way. If you were standing right next to the North Pole and you were looking at the North Pole, then you would be facing north, right? And then if you started walking west, that would be 90 degrees to your left. But in order to go around the world, staying north or staying like on the same line of latitude that you're on, you would have to be turning right. You would have to be walking in like a right-handed circle around the pole, you know? While if you were looking at the pole and you turned 90 degrees left and just started walking and didn't turn, you would, even though you started out going west, you would end up at the South Pole, right? Like right next to it. Because you ended up going mostly south. Because you didn't turn. Okay. What next? Man, we're gonna have to really scour this place. It's interesting that Rubus didn't, Oh, I should write down that she was there, though. Okay, B. This, you know, this was some kind of castle. Rubus is here. All right. And that's right, we are on to Dragon Quest. Just casual playthrough. Yeah, my first playthrough, you know, I've never played this one before. I've played Dragon Quest 1 through 5, and that's it, and now we're on 6. So, real talk, you know, I've had this idea to do FromSoft February for like many years. And now here we are again, Spooky Molder, great name by the way. now we're here. It's February again, and you know, we could play like Kingsfield, right? I've been talking about how we play Kingsfield for FromSoft February, but the thing is, like, the only reason to force Kingsfield right now is because of silly alliteration, you know? And maybe it's like, who cares about the alliteration? Who cares that it's February? I should just continue playing Dragon Quest and Mio and finish these games, you know? I gotta finish these games! Hey, we leveled up. Ooh, and Muriel, alright. Hey, how about that? But I think, you know what the actual answer is? The answer is, if I don't force myself to play Kingsfield because it's February, apparently I'm never going to do it. Because I've owned the game forever and just haven't played it yet. Technically, it'll be Kingsfield 2, because we didn't get Kingsfield 1 in the US. But when Kingsfield 2 came out, they released it in the US as Kingsfield. So that's the one I'll be playing. And then we also got Kingsfield 3, but they called it Kingsfield 2. And then we got Kingsfield 4, but they called it Kingsfield the Ancient City. I have that one too. Alright. Is this it? Is this the Magic City? This must be it. This must be the Magic City that the demon pulled into the ocean. So give me a C. Right there. And then we'll come down here. It appeared to be a cave, but we may update that with the actual name of it once we find out. Well, C for Calberona, if it does turn out to be the legendary city. Okay. Are we having fun? It's a lot better than Final Fantasy. I mean, the fact that we just didn't get the first one, so then they called 2 and 3 1 and 2. That's pretty easy compared to like what happens with some other games. Probably take out the clone first. All right. I mean, let's not get into those old, you know, those old Jackie Chan movies. I think I'm liking Chamorro's, you know, Beastmaster stuff. I kind of want to make everybody a fighter so that everybody learns, like, Wind Slash and Spirit Punch, though, you know? Because those moves are very good. Alright. Yo, Whiskey Tom. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we're going. I'm finally making progress in this game. Crystalis. That's a game I don't hear people talk about very often. I've never played it, but it comes up in a way that makes me think that I should play it. Oh, you know what else I haven't played on NES that's apparently top tier? Blaster Master. I have it. My brother got it for me for like as a gift forever ago. Okay. Yeah, Blaster Master. I was trying to get good at Gradius or Gradius recently. You know, I just popped that into the NES and just played it for a little while. The thing is, the game rules for like 90 seconds, and then these two volcanoes start shooting shit all over the screen that I have no clue how anyone is supposed to survive. You know, I'll figure it out, but like, it's kind of funny. Bum bada bum, doo 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 bum bada bum. Oh, we've got cat movement. Mia is, she's on her way out. No, don't step on the Final Fantasy. What are you planning over there? I love the little sniff she did to the box there, not because she was interested in it, but because she went over to the edge to see if she could jump off and then realized that she couldn't and was too embarrassed to turn around and go somewhere else. She had to pretend along the way that she was interested in the box, you know? And that's why she went over there. Cats are so funny, dude. They're so self-conscious about looking cool. Magic, though, he's gonna just zonk out. He's just gonna be zonked for hours, dude. That cat, this cat, if you're cuddling, he's happy. Hey, small metal. Okay, we've got one staircase down there. Oh, I forgot to heal Chamorro. If he takes a little bit of damage now, but doesn't die, that'll actually be good. Because then the heal that I put on him will be all the more efficient. Speaking of blasters, did you guys play the game Math Blaster when you were a kid? That was a big one for me. Yeah, where you had to, like, blast the there was, like, garbage floating in space, right? That you had to blast. I don't really remember anything else except for, like, the voice. There was, like, the voice, and then there was the garbage blasting. Not to be confused with Math Munchers, which is not to be confused with Number Munchers. Evil statue. Yeah, I remember, like, the Math Blaster guy, he was blue. And he had, like, a sidekick. But I don't remember like the sidekick's name or what he sounded like. But yeah, you know what's funny though? As far as Number Muncher goes, that game was made by a company from Minnesota. So like we all had, you know, Number Munchers around here. Wisdom Seed. I haven't really been paying a lot of attention to these fish. Dude, this vacuum move is really good. It's like I gotta make every character a paladin just long enough to learn that move. Okay, this is my kind of dungeon. Oofta. Okay, so we haven't gotten like any damage in really. Nice wind slash. All right. I have no idea about the speedrun of this game because I make a point not to watch games that I plan on playing, you know. So I've never seen gameplay of this game. And it's tricky because like right now, Slime, who's generally he's like my nighttime streamer, right? Like when I'm putting something on at night, when I'm winding down for bed, I usually put his stream on. But lately he's been speedrunning Dragon Quest VIII and Dragon Quest XI, and both of those are games that I really don't want to get spoiled on. All right. Trying to keep track of where I've been around here mentally. That's what I hear, is that 8 and 11 are like the two best in the series. So far, I kind of like of 1 through 6 that I've played so far, I kind of think this is the best one so far. I am very into this game. It's gonna be hard to beat 4 though. Like 4 was just so good. But this one might be doing it. Okay, we've got it indoors right there. Yeah, let's check it out. It might be just a chest. Yeah. Magical skirt. We'll go like... Here, I'll type the whole thing out. That guy. Okay, magical skirts. Does anybody benefit from this? Ooh, it's good for Muriel, eh? Or Barbara. Yeah. Better than the silver breastplate. Sweet. Dragon Quest VIII was on PS2. 11 was on, like, the new stuff, including PC. Yeah, PS4, but also PC. And yeah, that's right. That's kind of the thing, Danger, is that like this one, it's been you really got to work for all of your progress in this game, which I really enjoy. Okay, we got to give a big heal to Hassan after this. All right. Man, a lot of levels are popping off lately. Okay, so spell, you, heal all, self. I really love the mana efficiency of heal all, you know? Iron Turtle. I think we Wind Slash. Uh-oh, Mia might... I don't know. Never mind. I was going to say she might be getting antsy for dinner, but it's only 4:30. So yeah, in any case, you know, regardless of whether it's... Ooh, nice. Regardless of whether it's Kingsfield, tomorrow I'm doing a daytime stream, you know, getting up and streaming. I took the day off work, and the plan is, I definitely want to play some Mio tomorrow. And then I might just play more of this, you know. Like, I'm interested in Kingsfield, but I'm very interested in, like, actually... you know, getting some shit done on this game and Mio, since those are the two playthroughs right now. Mia is, she's trying to annoy me right now, and I don't know what she wants. Alright, nice. We got a Mimic. Okay, Mimics aren't too bad, right? Can I Spirit Punch them? No. Well, I don't know. Hassan did Wind Slash, so... Whoa! Oh, Mia. Uh-oh, she's fucking with the cables. You guys could just see it, right? Hey, 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 hey! Now Magic's off the lap. What am I gonna do? Now Magic's woken up. She's down there just still causing a ruckus. Oh, brother. No, stop. She knows that it instantly tilts me if she goes behind any of this stuff and starts fucking with cables. So she does it when she wants my attention. But I don't know, Mia. Hey. See, this is I want attention. But like, oh, I do have two cats. These are the two cats I have. This one and this one. Now what is she doing? There's a paper bag back there? Well, yeah, they got inside the paper bag and it was really cute, so I left it there. But now I guess that's... I guess that's, her... What's got her attention now? Yeah. I mean... I guess she wants to play with me specifically, because she's got Mrs. Dash upstairs and all her toys to play with. But I guess she wants to play down here. Magic, on the other hand, you know, he was just enjoying the nap, and now he doesn't know what he's doing. Because like I told you, this cat just has no thoughts in his head. So like, I had to lean forward a minute ago, and so he like got off my lap and onto the coffee table here. And so now he's on the coffee table and just doesn't know what the hell he's doing here. All right. Anyway, whoops. I meant to do something else there, but that's fine. Okay. I'm just a little bit worried that these guys do like instant kills sometimes. Okay, there we go. We did it. We got the mimic. My intuition was correct a minute ago about which way to go to avoid that dead end. And then my intuition was correct again right here. All right, in order to avoid that dead end. So okay. Feel like I'm doing pretty okay. We got stairs down here. The name's Cyrus. Cyrus. I don't give a fuck who you are. Okay. Let's peek. Okay, that looks like stuff to do. So we gotta check out this way first. Oof. Oh no, we're getting double mimicked right away. The mimics are scary because they do big attacks, you know? Like, I don't want to get vacuumed. What if he vacuums us? Okay, he just attacked. Boom. The Hassan copy was no match for the real Hassan. Like, we got Hassan, and then that was Hassan. A high bishop. Learn Tsunami and Summon. What level is that? Level 4 Sage? Gotcha. Pink Pearl. It sounds kind of familiar. Pink Pearl. Do I? Oh, it's equipable, I think. Yeah. Barb can equip it. Boom. And it gives her a whole bunch of style. So the question is, I wonder, when we get to the part of the game where style matters, I wonder if we're actually going to get an outfit that's stylish, or if I'm just going to go to the style smith, or whatever his name is, and just make all my current gear really stylish. Oh, you know what's another funny thing about Final Fantasy II? There's a lot more flashing screen effects because, you know, like I'm saying, you're a lot more encouraged to just use magic all the time. And every magic spell flashes the screen like 4 or 5 times. So that's kind of annoying. All right. It's true. Legend of Dragoon had the craziest spells. But it's funny because you don't use a lot of spells in that game. Like, your characters have pretty low MP. And the spells are pretty expensive. But yeah, I did use that one spell that Rose has. That was her name, right? Rose? That like did some nice damage, but then healed the party also. I used that one a lot. Yeah, just on bosses, you end up using it a lot. Man, that game is so cool. Like, I loved when I figured out the mechanic where, like, if you transform using special rather than just a single transformation, then it, it transforms everybody, but then also it, like, turns it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Field card, right? That, like, turns the environment into that element, and then that element is extra powerful. That was really cool. Like, man, that was a great game. I loved that town with all the robots also, where you have to like follow all the rules, and you gotta like change the laws of the town to be able to get through it. That was just really like creative and fun. Attacks from Dragoons of that element are automatically perfect. Oh, right, yeah. Would have loved to see a prequel. I definitely understand that. At the same time, though, I really like when games just aren't touched, And it's like, boom, here it is. It's a complete story. It's a complete package. It's basically perfect. Here you go, And we never touch it again. I really like that. It's why, like, I don't want them to do, like, the last thing in the world that I want is a sequel to Bloodborne, Like, I would hate it if they made a Bloodborne 2. I would play it, but I would hate that it exists. Oh! Big tidal wave. Okay. Remember, we came in right here and there was nothing behind us. So let's just go this way first. I think we're holding up pretty well here. Like, I think I've done a good job so far exploring every pathway and finding every chest. But if I had to like go back to town right now and heal up, it'd be really hard for me to get back to this spot because I don't really remember every direction that I went. Ooh, stairs up. Let's give it a peek. Okay. Big button. Drains the water. Oh, and this is also a shortcut out. You know what? Let's take advantage of the shortcut out. That's really... I love that kind of design. Bum, ba-da-bum. I don't know if the tidal wave is going to do that much damage to the fish, Muriel, but hey, hey, actually it killed all three of them. Shut me up. Hell Dorado. Armored Core fixes it by just rebooting it every two or three games. Funny. What up, Minin? Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with that. I mean, in a way, in a similar way, right? Final Fantasy is every single one of them is a reboot, right? Except for the couple exceptions. But yeah, I've always really liked the way that Final Fantasy is like each game is just its own story. Okay. All right, there we go. And now we can resurface. What up, Minin? We can return to Escani. Final Fantasy XIV is a soft reboot of Final Fantasy XIV. Exactly. Game is going great. Where's the inn here again? There it is. Be glad I didn't finish 13 too. Yeah. I wish it was... I wish I liked it, you know, because I enjoy liking games, right? Everyone, you know. All right. Lock in that progress. And then... part of me wants to still just go back and play Final Fantasy 13-2 anyway, like, give it another shot. Maybe try the PC version so that the performance issues don't bother me as much. And then, because, like, I'm interested in the third game, right? Because, like, there's a third game that might be really good. I'm at the very least, I'm interested in what the gameplay is like on 13.3, right? And so, but I don't want to, you know, I don't really want to play it without having played 13.2, so... What am I to do? What am I to do except just try the game again and end up liking it? Lightning Returns, yeah. That's the thing, is like, what if the gameplay of that one is fucking awesome? I've pretty unanimously heard that it's better than 13.2. All right, there we go. Now we are all we're all healed up. We've saved the game, and now that we unlocked the shortcut, you know, now we get back in here. And we're ready to check out the rest of this dungeon. 10-2 is the one that went in the trash can. (13-2), my issue with it was, like, I really was not super excited about the time travel aspect of it and how, like, the gameplay flow was gonna be to, like, teleport to all these locations that each had a thing to do in them. And then on top of that, the battle system seemed to want me to, like, invest some time into it before I could really start even doing those things. And then thirdly, really the issue is, really the issue is during that whole time of me being unsure of, like, of whether I'm into this new gameplay system, the game also just performed like absolute shit, you know? Like, the frame rate was so bad on PS3, you know? Like, 13 regular was an amazing looking game, and it was it was 30 FPS, but it was a solid, nice 30 FPS, good frame pacing, you know? And so I was fine, you know, it's fine. But then, yeah, 13.2, like, performed a lot worse. The bottom door I want to go in? No. I'll tell you what door I want to go in, and it's not that one. Okay. So now I got to check out what's up and to the right. I haven't explored the rest of this floor. You traded your Operation Raccoon City for 13-2. Operation Raccoon City, I remember, that was not a very well-liked game. Was that even the one? That's not even the recent one, though. Wasn't there another? Oh, man, I don't know. I might be getting my memories mixed up. But yeah, Operation Raccoon City was on the 360 PS3. I remember it being pretty universally panned, but I don't really remember what the gameplay was like. And then I feel like there was another Resident Evil multiplayer shooter. Umbrella Corps. That's gotta be what I'm thinking of. Yes. That was more recent. All right. Yo, KBPSZ. Have we figured out what to do with the new FF7 version? No, because we don't know for sure what the new FF7 version is. You know what I mean? We're gonna have to see, like, if it, you know, how the version compares to what exists already before we know where it belongs. But we've got an idea. Like, we're pretty sure that it's gonna just be the Windows edition. Yeah, Kino. They announced on Steam that there's gonna be a new version of FF7 coming to Steam. The existing version is going to be renamed FF7 2013 edition, and they're removing it from the store. You'll still have access to it if you already own it, but they're removing it from the store. Everybody who owns it is also getting the new version for free, but then the new version is going to be the only one available in the store from then on. We're assuming it's going to be the Windows edition, which has, like, the HD console features, like the speed up and the encounters, right? The boosters. We're assuming it's gonna just have the boosters, and, like, better controller support and that kind of stuff. But yeah, so that's a thing that was just announced, like, yesterday or the day before. And yeah, we've got an idea of what we'll do if it comes to that. Like, as it stands right now, it would best belong in the HD console leaderboard. However, I can only imagine that the people who run on HD consoles aren't going to want to have the PC version added to what they're competing with. Because it's for sure going to be faster, because, you know, the load times are going to be better and that kind of thing. Do I know what made decompiling 64 games possible? I don't really understand it on a technical level at all. I do think that at some point there will probably be a source port of FF7, though. You know, I can't imagine that there won't be. I haven't played Lufia 2. I've heard it's, like, peak, though. I've heard that Lufia 1 is kind of shitty, but it's fine. And if you can make it through Lufia 1, then Lufia 2 is 10 out of 10. Stairs up? Yes, this makes sense. This is this staircase, yes. Oh. Wait, now I have kind of lost track of where I am. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Warrior 1 is very simplistic compared to Dragon Warrior 2 also. Okay, the encounter rate here is not helping me map out in my head the floor that I'm on. Alright, so I just came from the right, because that was a loop around. Wait, but then that's that? Where the hell am I? A spell for the map? I don't think so. There's a spell that, like, tells you information about the floor you're on. Like, as in it tells you, like, what the dungeon is called. Oh, for encounters. No, I don't think so. Repel, at least historically, first of all, I don't have Repel yet, but secondly, historically in this series, Repel has not worked in dungeons. It's like a world map thing. But I mean, it's not that big of a problem, right? I'm just saying that, like, I'm a little confused. But, I'll figure it out. Unkel. Man, now that I'm paying attention to it, though, the encounter rate is really high here. Man, my teammates have a lot of really good spells that don't take MP anymore. Bounce? Alright, alright. Jump! Pogo, 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 pogo. Up! Pogo, 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 pogo. Oh wait, bounce was the second one, and bounce was what I was looking for, because that's what he cast. Okay. This is the spot that I wanted to get back to. So... this should be a dead end. Dee 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 dee. By the way, I charted a new song for Yarg for next time we do a drum stream. Yes, it is. Okay. And then that's a dead end. And then this is going to loop around the top to the same as if I went left. And I'm working on charting another song as well. Alright, I think we're going to have to go to a single save life. Round here. Alright, now back to no magic. So the evil statues do stun. And that leg sweep move is really good. Yeah, so that was a dead end. Then that... Yeah. I think I've got it all figured out now. So that kind of means that, like, my coming back to this floor entirely didn't find anything. There wasn't anything still for me to find. It was just a whole bunch of pathways that loop around. Okay, so then down here, yes. All right, perfect. All right, take me up. Oh! See, that's brutal. He mimicked our one-hit kill move. All right, so you vivify. You, please. Thank you. And then you can get yourself back to full. And then this is... Oh. I thought the ground there looked suspicious, like it would either block me or hurt me. Remember barriers? This game hasn't really had that yet in it. And I don't remember if they did it in Dragon Quest V either, but like in the NES games, that was a big deal. The ground spaces that like... There were the poison spaces where you had to cast some kind of spell to be protected from them. And then there were like those other spaces that were extra damaging. And you had to have the barrier spell. Ooh, nice. It's a big deal when he levels up. Okay, so I'm gonna do the same thing now. So now that we've finished exploring that upper place, we'll go take a shave real quick to lock it in, and then we'll see what's in the big door. Oh, there we go. All right. Escani. Take me in. Bring us to the inn. I've always liked the thing that they do in some RPGs where the beds are made where, like, the bed is in the background layer and the sheets are in the foreground layer. So just by walking into the bed tile, it looks like your character is under the sheets. All right. And yeah, amateur, I tried today, but what can I say? I'm washed. You know, I may have gotten a new world record in FF7 100% on both PC and PlayStation in the last few months, but, you know, I'm washed. Yeah. And all your party members get into bed with you. Yeah, like, so it's funny with stuff like, Final Fantasy 2, where it's like the inn has 4 beds, you know? But your characters still don't individually get into them. They still just stay inside of the main character, who just uses the 1 bed. But, like, anytime that there's 4 beds, I expect the characters to, you know, all take their own. But no, it's not the young adventurer way. We only have money to rent 1 bed. What do you think, we're made of money? Alright, we have a couple numb party members. I gotta check something here. Oh no, they're still moving. Okay, they're not numb anymore. Am I enjoying it? Oh, game's great. Okay, what's this on the wall? Nothing? Oh, we're draining water into here from there? Okay, okay. We've got a thinking man's dungeon here. No, Baros, I have not gotten into the town of ruffians yet. But we did get here thanks to the mermaids, though. So I figured out the mermaid thing, and that's what's led us here to the underwater castle. All right, vacuum. Very nice. Who could ask for more from my party members? Okay, so we need... Oh, I see. Yep. And now we can just walk around. Oh yeah, man, it sure is. This place is very heavy on encounters. Nothing is too overly threatening, though. Like, Firebane here, that's actually pretty annoying, but yeah, I haven't been having much trouble with resources, though. Like, we're kind of at the point now where the characters have been learning really good abilities that don't cost MP. So I'm able to run around with the don't use MP tactic on. And survive quite well. And then we also 3 of my characters have heal all now, which is a 100% heal. So we can be super mana efficient with our heals, because, you know, we don't have to heal until they're really low. Oh, and Min, I was thinking about what you were saying about Kingdom Come. How, like, there's still so many, like, side quests that you want to see, or, like, you're still enjoying meeting new characters, seeing new side quests and stuff. But, like, for the longest time, you've already found, like, the best gear. You have a ton of money, you know. Yo, Andy. And I was trying to think, like, man, I know I've been through that before, and I remembered, you know what it was? Fallout 3, right? Fallout 3 is a game where it's like, I've got the best guns, I've got the gear that I'm gonna be wearing for the whole game, I've got a million bottle caps, right? There's nothing, so, like, I don't really feel any character progression anymore, but, like, there's more stuff for me to go do. Okay, make sure to get this chest first. Sand container. No idea what that's gonna be for. The pocket sand, yeah. Oops. Okay, Muriel the Sage is now a wizard. Oh, heal us! Very nice! Alright, that's cool. Heal us is the move that heals everybody. Okay, so I imagine I do gotta hit this button. It's just good that I opened the chest first. But I'm not sure why I even want to drain the water out of this room above. I think that one might just be a trap that doesn't actually do anything. The only reason I drained it now is because it's like it's a thing to interact with, so I want to interact with it, you know? We're now a heavyweight. We got jump kick. Okay. And Steel Fang, that sounds like a weapon. A weapon that nobody can have right now. Gotcha. And yeah, it is interesting the way that, like, Fallout 3 used to have that problem even more when there was only a level 20 level cap. So they raised it to 30, but then, yeah, also, now you get too strong. Okay, and then this button is to fix your mistake if you drained it already. But hey, I'm draining it. Alright. Looks like we're at the end, so let's go ahead and do a big restore. Nice. All right. What do we got? Oh, here, dude, look at this scene. Holy shit. Oh, dude, on the CRT, it looks even better, I swear. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Who dares interrupt my sleep? Humans? How did you get here? This is impossible. I am the demon lord of the seas, Glacios. Have you come to break the seal on the magical city, Calvarona?
Yeah, bro.
No, you can't. After such a long time, Calvarona cannot be released. That city knows the powerful spell Madante. You don't understand what would happen. Perhaps I said too much. In any case, I won't release the seal.
Alright, we're gonna kick this guy's ass. Let's go, follow orders. Alright. Let's give me like a spirit punch. And then you guys, let's do some increases on our defense. So increase. You will just do a hit. Actually, Dash should do a sap. So sap, increase, increase. Okay, he was not affected by sap. Oh, he's breathing icy air. Okay, gotcha. All right, maybe we'll try a couple spirit punches. And then you can do like I can't remember like which of these two is better against a single. It would be Infirmore. Would be better against a single enemy. Yeah. You just try that. And then you, let's do a heal us. Okay. Seems pretty good. Okay, Infirmore, not so good. I feel, honestly, this guy feels kind of useless. Oh, you know why, though? Because I'm not doing his spells. I think he's all about this. Maybe we Sandstorm him. Or we could try, like, defense reducing lick. I'll try dark lick. Alright, that's pretty big damage. I don't think I need to be heal-ussing something like that, though, because... Oh, I didn't see whether that did anything. But instead... We'll try Sandstorm. And then... let's do... Increase again. Nice. Big damage. Okay, now we do a heal us. Spirit punch. I guess you just fight. Or we'll see how cold breath and flame breath do. We'll check those. Give us a heal us. Wasn't affected. Alright. Makes sense. I mean, he's doing some cold moves as well. So we'll try flame breath instead. And then Muriel. You know what? Give me another increase. Yeah. 27. Man, we unlocked Heal Us at just the right time. Holy shit. That's great. All right, well, now I think... let me check something, actually. Because now it's like she doesn't need to do a spell this turn. So let's do Rob Magic. Gain MP from spells or absorb... Nice, okay, yeah. See, that got her a full heal again. Okay, awesome. You, I think, can take this turn to just heal her. Since he only attacked her. And then you can Rob Magic again. Alright, same kind of thing. You can just heal yourself. Rob Magic. So yeah, now our healer is just getting all of her MP back. Oh, that time I don't think the heal worked though. Or the thing. I'm gonna do one. Oh, hang on. This costs 0 now? Let me check something. I'm not sure if... Oh no, okay. We are still stealing. It just didn't work for one turn. But yeah, I think we got a good thing going here. Double Spirit Punch, Flame Breath, and then heal us. All right, nice. Rob Magic. Didn't work that time. Yeah, Chamberlain I feel like is kind of useless in this fight. But here he can heal her and then she can Rob Magic. So that time we stole 0. Ah, she did! All right, Vivify. Oh, I clicked the wrong person because I didn't press down enough times. Oh, it worked though. It auto targeted her. Nice. Now I think we'll Flame Breath this. And then we'll heal us. Hundo Run died to something really stupid. Hey, there we go, and he's dead. Awesome. Nice. The Spear of Glasos. All right.
No, if I die, you heal.
Swing. Yeah, just like I said. Boom, and there it is. The Magic City. Awesome. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Which actually, we just go outside. Take me back up here. Take me to... Here's what we'll do. We'll go to the shrine. we'll go back to the dream world. Because, right, it's in the... Yeah, it went to the dream world. Because it filled the hole. And then take me to... I think Clear Vale. We'll hit up the inn real quick. Da do da do da do do. Then there's a chapel here, right? Ah, there it is. We'll take a shave. And then real quick, let's fly our bed off to this new place. We got it locked in. And let's go. Oh. Right over here. Ah, there it is. Nice. Oh, look at this place, dude. Yeah. Okay, so in Dream World, the next we're going for O. All right. Give me a red O to put right there now. Welcome to Calberona, the city of magic. All right. You released us when you destroyed the underwater demon king. You're damn right I did. We've been waiting for your arrival. At last we're free. Even while we were sealed, our souls watched the world. I was responsible for watching over Barbara. Yes, this was Barbara's home. When the Demon King sealed Calberona, her powerful magic ignited. Her soul was sealed far from us, and she was nearly unconscious. When I found her, she was very weak. Gotcha. Barbara's hometown, eh? Our town was actually destroyed twice. First, we burned in a great explosion. Without bodies, our souls came here to the dream world. But the power of the Demon Emperor extended to the dream world too. He had us sealed away for all time. Allow me to thank the people who renewed our existence. What do we got here? An item shop? We got iron masks we've kind of seen before. Steel Fang. Couple of kids. Huh? Don't stop so quickly. That hurt. My fire is burnt out. Now I can't cook these delicious chestnuts. There must be another way. Fireball. You're just like that gluttonous sorceress Barbarella. Don't you know that all smart witches are slender? What? You jerk, don't say such things. Wait, Whoa, it's us. That's us, dude. Okay, hang on. Before we open that can of worms. Dude, by the way, this town has performance problems. It's funny to see that in a Super Nintendo game, but like, are you seeing like the hitches as we run around? Like, it's you can see it like freezing to load every tile. Hard to see from your end. It's noticeable that like when you're running full speed, it's kind of struggling a little bit. Oh, hang on. I don't want to talk to him yet. I was trying to see if there's either a chapel, or well, yeah, a chapel mostly, somewhere we can save. All right, let me see. If I go return now, do we have... Calberona is now on here. All right. And the reason that's important is it is 5:30. I'm winding down for the day. I think that was a very substantial, nice Sunday stream. We got a lot done. And then I will be back tomorrow during the day. Bright and early tomorrow morning, I will be back up. I'll be back up and ready to go. And we will play more of this, as well as Mio Memories in Orbit, I think, is gonna be the plan for then. So yeah, hope you guys enjoyed the Dragon Quest, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow as well. Let's say goodbye to YouTube, and then those of you on Twitch, we'll go raid somebody. So YouTube, thanks so much for watching. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see you then.